Good morning, lovelies.
There's some gold here at least. I'm gonna take this for my own little secret project here.
Oh my gosh. I got a little distracted with the music. Shark Week's been kicking my butt, so I'm like, oh, I like this song. I'm just gonna sit here and listen to this song.
Shut off the valve. Everyone's invited. Shut off the valve.
Bring your kids. My gosh. Good morning. Good morning. Let me catch up on chat here real quick. Labyrinth, congrats on getting first as usual. We got a Labyrinth, we got a Nyx. I saw a DJ lurking. We got a Green, we got a Lady Squirrel. We got a Mr. Ginger lurking. We got a Crud Muffin. If this keeps up, we'll be hitting 30 days of Christmas. Yeah, no, we're not gonna. I don't think we're gonna finish the 12 days of Christmas unless I can find 2 willing participants to talk about Christmas well into January. I don't think we're finishing the 12 days of Christmas. I know I have somebody who wants to talk about Hanukkah. I just got to figure out a date and time for that. But yeah, we'll see. We got a zombie. Good morning. We got a mustache. We got a Gracie. How's everyone? I don't know what's going on with my throat. I maybe maybe shouldn't have joined the collab last night because I got a little heated and I yelled and I crashed out. But yeah, my throat is so I don't know what's going on with it. So but I'll be resting. I think I might even crawl back into bed after this stream. It's just, yeah, Shark Week's just sucked all the energy and maybe a little bit of my joy. So we're fine. We're carrying on. We're fine. We got a Sammy. Let's go. Good morning. We got a Jefferino. Look at that. How have you been? Good to see ya. Green, congrats on your 5 stream streak. Let's go. And we got a Jones. 1 jingle jingle, please, as usual. A jingle jingle is your drink. Go get your drink, you jingle jingle. Ahem. What is that? Oh, they're closing the door. I heard some mechanical noises and I'm like, what is that? I'm like, oh, never mind. My folks they got the truck out of the, yeah, they got the truck out of the shop. So that's why. Okay. We're all good. I just panicked for a second. I'm like, do I need to go fix something? Can I do 12 days of Crimbo? We will see. We will see. Me too, Kat. Rip us, but praying it chills the heck out. You and me both, girly. Holy smokes. Some days. I can't believe we got a planet. That's true. That's true. Get some rest, lady. I'm trying. It's hard. Oh, I want to do all the things. Life goes on. Because again, I keep trying to treat this like a job. Not in the sense that I don't care about what I do. And I'm like, oh, I just have to do it for the sake of doing it. But because if I start to slide into, oh, well, I don't have to do it. Well, I don't have to do that. Then I'm going to slip into, like, oh, well, it's normal for me that I don't have to do this. And it's like, nope. You gotta persevere. You gotta keep going, girly. But also balancing taking care of yourself with health, because that's also important. So we're getting there. I'm figuring it out slowly but surely. Yeah. Do rest, my love. I will. Jingle, jingle. Yeah, jingle, jingle. Ah. And we got a bacon. Good morning. Shark, we can go die in a hole. Yeah, I agree. Oh, dang, someone got banned. Wow, that was fast. It's a slippery slope. Exactly, Ginger, exactly. So, and as someone who, what is it? Obviously we all have plenty of, things we struggle with and weaknesses and stuff like that. But with my personality, apathy and laziness are kind of big things to me, that I struggle with at times when I'm not in a healthy point. Also, I need to change this so that I don't have lyrics because it's getting distracting. There we go. But for me, yeah, I can slide into apathy and laziness and stuff, just with like, oh well, I'll just remove myself in the situation, that'll fix everything. It's like, no, no, no. You gotta persevere, girly. You gotta deal with conflict or uncomfy situations or just keep pressing on. So, but then the flip side of that is because I'm so aware and focused on that, that sometimes I can flip into forgetting to take a break and forgetting to pace myself and forgetting to take care of myself. So, um, there's two sides of the coin and they're both extremes. So I try and balance it. I'm not the best balancer, as you can tell. I have terrible sense of balance, but we're working on it. We're working on it. Yes, ma'am, and I'm proud of you for taking care of yourself. Thank you. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm making that dough. Yeah. Also, yes, because this is my only means of income. Until I can, get monetized on YouTube and get my book out, which I keep trying to remind myself. It's like, gosh, I'm so freaking close. I have like one or two more chapters to finish, and then just fixing up the other chapters from a webtoon script to an actual light novel form, and then it just and then I can put it out. I got to send it to my beta readers first, and then get it edited and stuff like that. And then I can put it out. And it's that close. It's that close. And I'm like, gosh, I just have to sit down and do it. But every time I start, getting on a roll, then it turns into, oh, I'm sick now. This sucks. Or, oh, life is stressful right now. I can't really think about anything else. It's like, I just gotta actually do it. Oh, I'll do it. I'll do it. Lord willing, I'll do it. Girl, I feel that. Yep, yep. Girls unite. Take care of yourself. I'm trying. I promise. What would help you get monetized on YouTube? So I'm just short on watch hours, which seems kind of silly because I've just been putting out shorts, and it's really hard to get watch hours on that. So then I started. Well, then also people have been asking for a while to put the VODs of morning monologues on there. So I decided to start putting the morning monologue VODs as well as like the 12 days of Christmas, just like any kind of like VODs that people can listen along to. Um, so if people want to watch, like, you don't even have to actually sit down and watch them. Even if you just have it playing in the background, or heck, just mute the tab and let it play. That counts too. Um, so yeah. But anyway, need an accountability partner. I can help. I might actually need that, Grace. I might actually need that. You can keep my mom in your guys' prayers because she just set off the drive from here in New York to over by my dad in Florida. Yes, we'll be praying. We'll be praying. Lord, please keep Green's mama safe as she travels, and just pour out your blessing, your spirit on her as she drives. Yeah, pray. Amen. Let me know if you want me to bug you about it. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Are you live there now? I can switch over to that stream to help body numbers. I probably should start doing that. I'm not doing that because anytime I try and stream on Twitch and YouTube, it would glitch out. So, but restream seems like the thing to do. So I gotta look into that. So also, welcome in, Father Hunman. Good to see you. But yeah. Alrighty. So today, guys, I know Christmas is done, but you know what? It lives on in our hearts and it lives on on this channel. So it's fine. Don't worry about it. We have a very special guest today. We have my dear sweet brother, who I just have to get on the phone. Not the phone. Pfft. Wow, I'm old. I gotta get on the Discord. Hold on a second. Let me move me. I move me over here and shrink me a bit because I'm tiny compared to him. Well, not tiny, tiny, but I'm tiny. And then yeah, okay. Let me give him a call here. I think I got it. Let's see here. You can poke Honey, I think, about Restream. That's true. That's true. See, I need to start asking people for advice and stuff. Everyone keeps coming to me for advice. It's like, well, now it's my turn to ask people for advice and stuff. All right, let's get him in here. Where's my brother? Come to me, brother. Give me brother. Oh, hi.
Oh, my name is Mildred. Oh, oh, sorry, I couldn't resist. It was a joke from one of the
Game Grumps episodes where they're playing this very intense video game of
Oh.
uh, patience, but then one of the characters I think was name was Mildred, and they're like, "What the heck? That's from like a fairy tale thing." And then they start goofing around with a name like
Mildred was walking through the forest and Mildred.
and just going over the top, and one of them just couldn't stop doing it, and the other guy's like, "Oh, it's so funny that you're trying to be an operator and you're just saying these funny sounds." And he's like, "Look, multitasking is the sign of a talented man. Mildred, oh, I have an audition tomorrow, so I'm trying to, practice while I'm operating. Mildred." So it's just so funny.
Oh, I love that. Oh my gosh. Okay,
Yeah.
why is it not? Hold on a second here. Why does it not? Why does it not? Why does it not? I
Where does it
switched
go?
I switched yours to make you also a Christmas gremlin, but it's not working. Hold on a second here. Why you no work? Why you no work?
Yeah.
Um
I was actually thinking of introducing myself with the line from Flushed Away, "Hello, Rita." But then I thought, oh, what if someone mishears that and thinks, did he just say the R word?
Oh yeah, no, I definitely I sat
Drink
there for a second like, what did you
dishwater.
just say?
It'll
Like, oh
quench
never
you.
mind.
Nothing quench you. It's the
Why,
quench
why,
you.
why? Hold on a sec. What if I do this? What if I do this?
Oh yeah, geez, I am a big
I know. It's just like, what is this?
like a kitty cat trying to boop the screen with my nose. Like,
Yeah, hold on a sec. Let me turn that off. There we go. Okay. I fixed it. I fixed it. I just gotta flip you. Hold on a sec. I'm just gonna manhandle you for a second. Eh. There we go. Okay, hold on a sec. I also gotta fix something real quick. And we'll save that. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good, Bede. I think we're good.
nice.
Wait, why you no bounce? Why you no bounce? Why you no bounce? Hold on a sec. There we go. Okay. Gosh, I hate these new setting things. It's like I can't just do it manually from the main page. I gotta go in all the settings and boo, I missed the giant snow tiger face. Well, I gotta I was gonna scare everybody else, man. I was gonna scare everybody else. Oh man. But yes, this is my brother Brady, or as myself and now people on my Discord call him Bede.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Uh,
I just have so many nicknames that it's so hard to keep track of them these days, anyways. So,
yep, yep, yep. But hey, it's a sign of endearment. It's a sign of endearment. Um,
yeah,
but yeah, this is my brother. He's probably no, he is for sure my biggest supporter in my streaming adventures out of all my family.
yep. Had to even help her with some video editing, which I think they're still on YouTube.
Yeah, they're still on YouTube. So I guess that's a face reveal. If you guys want to go check out my old playthrough of Fields of Mystery, it's still there.
Yeah.
But yes, the basest of brothers. Yes, yes, yes. Hi, Dad. Good morning.
More.
Um, when you have a chat, or when you have the chat presents, it took me a while to realize that Brady and Bede were the same person.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Different names, but same person. But there you go. There's your little snippet of fun fact information, guys. Is Brady and Bede are the same person.
Yeah, I mean, I try to clue in with things like "to my dearest sister" in the presentation things. So,
And then everyone just thinks, oh, she's got another brother. She's got Brady and Bede. Oh, interesting. I wonder if they're twins.
yeah.
Oh my gosh. Um, but yeah, if you want to introduce yourself and share a little bit about what you do or what you're working on anyway, go for it.
Yeah, so I'm Brady or Bede, Kat's oldest younger brother. I've basically been very interested in the world of animation. So ever since I was a little kid, I would watch a lot of Disney stuff and a lot of DreamWorks stuff, and eventually by the time I reached college age, I tried to save up for an apprenticeship program that led me to actually learn from professionals in Los
Mm-hmm.
Angeles, and got to learn the trade and screenwriting and film producing and stuff, and eventually got to opportunities to pitch stuff to different producers. And now, with the way things are going, trying to get animated series off the ground. And even though it's taken some time, I've definitely made a lot of great connections and stuff. So yeah, it's basically what I've been doing. And yeah, so, and I guess Kat was also a big inspiration for getting to take part in a high school class called CPT, or Communication Production Technology, where I got to learn how to
Oh yeah.
use cameras, how to use film editing software, how to use things like GarageBand for music editing, and also website building and all that kind of stuff. And fortunately for us, the teacher really liked us, so it was pretty awesome how supportive he was with teaching us how
Mm-hmm.
to do things in that specific realm. It even got to the point where I think during my last year, I think, of CPT, where he was even saying, "Hey, if you're very interested, I could make some calls and see if you could maybe get work through my connection stuff." But because at the time I wasn't fully sure where I was going with my career path, I decided to just kind of do my own thing for whatever. But now I'm back at it, and yeah, so it's been pretty interesting journey so far. But it's definitely nice to have Kat around to keep that influential, inspirational, and very creative endeavors keep
Yeah.
going and stuff. So yeah.
Awesome. I always like to brag on my brother, but sometimes I gotta give him the mic and let him share how cool he is and stuff. So take notes, guys. Take no, just kidding. But if you guys have any you know, film questions, or if you want to get into producing stuff like that, feel free to send him a message. He's got all the knowledge and know. He's got a lot of connections too, by the by. Lots of
Yeah,
connections. So
it's funny how you say I'm cool, but then if you step foot in my bedroom, you'd probably have the mindset of the quote from what was it, Winnie the Pooh? "This could be the room of any small boy, but it just happens to belong to an over 30-year-old man."
oh my gosh.
Because I usually like to surround myself with creativity, so that's why you'll probably see a lot of movie and anime posters, and you'll see like Star Wars stuff and whatever else. But yeah, I guess it's just my sort of didn't really grow up with a lot of this stuff. So then when you
Mm-hmm.
finally have the money to get the stuff that you never were able to get as a kid, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna try to rekindle that and try to get
Yeah.
stuff that I've always wanted on a Christmas list but never got, because I guess people just didn't fully grasp that
Mm-hmm.
stuff. But anyways,
Yeah. He is in fact a weeb and a nerd. And we love him for it.
yeah,
uh, but yeah. No, it's nice when you become an adult and you finally have the funds to, because again, like I've told Jet multiple times, like, yeah, we grew up poor, but we're also a really big family. So, you know, and our parents were very much like only buy what's practical and things like that. So but yeah, now as adults, it's kind of nice to be like, okay, yeah, I am gonna splurge on a little bit of this and a little bit of that when I have the money to do so. So that's the beauty of being an adult. It's like, if I want to buy an anime poster, guess what? I can go into town and buy an anime poster, and nothing's stopping me except maybe my budget.
yeah, definitely the budget factor plays a part in what you can or can't get.
Oh yeah,
At least at the
100%.
time.
Yeah. So but yeah, so I brought my brother on for Christmas because I thought it'd be fun. Because I've been interviewing a lot of other people about Christmas, but I'm like, oh, you know what? And sometimes I've answered some questions, but then also I'm like, I don't really remember some things about Christmas. So I was also kind of hoping that maybe having Brady here, we can both, between the two of our two brain cells, we can maybe remember some Christmas things together. So
Oh yes, very much so.
I've known Brady for 5 minutes and he reminded me of Dean from the Iron Giant. Yes! We love Dean!
uh
Dean's great, man. I think that's one of my favorite characters from the Iron Giant. I think that is my favorite character from the Iron Giant is Dean is great.
Yeah, oh, such a good movie. Such a shame that it flopped at the time, but now it's like a cult classic because of just
It
how
is.
amazing that movie was.
Bro, same with Treasure Planet. Like when I went to go visit Hood, we went to the mall and there was like this, typical anime, Disney, all this fan stuff all around. And there was a section absolutely completely dedicated to Treasure Planet. And I'm like, what? That's crazy. But yeah, no, things like Treasure Planet and Iron Giant were like, I don't know if they were just like ahead of their time or if they just got overshadowed by things. But man, people missed out. I'm still mad, Brady. Hood and I were talking about this the other day on Morning Monologues. And apparently we could have had a Treasure Planet too. And they decided no, it wasn't cool enough. And I'm like, I'm still so sad about that.
Yeah, that's the sad history of Treasure Planet is that it was made by very ambitious directors and very funny story of how it came to be because I think they pitched it to Disney back during the 80s when they were also pitching I think The Little Mermaid because of the whole bring
Oh,
back
in the
Disney Princess
80s.
stuff.
Dang.
Yeah, because Jeffrey Katzenberg was the person that I think they were pitching it to, and a few other executives, and he thought, Treasure Island in space, that's kind of dumb, but let's go with the Little Mermaid because that sounds like a good way to get Disney back on track. And they make Little Mermaid, and it does really well. And they're like, hey, so Little Mermaid was a success because this is Ron Clement and John Musker making these movies, and
Mm-mm.
like, hey, so it was really successful with this Little Mermaid movie. Can we make Treasure Planet? And then Jeffrey Katzenberg and a few other executives are like, oh, actually, let's have another interesting princess movie where yeah, sorry, where basically they because I think there was a situation where uh how are you familiar with the Thief and the Cobbler movie at all?
I feel like I've heard of it. I don't know if I may have seen it. I can't remember.
Yeah,
It sounds
it's
familiar.
it's a very beautifully animated film that took apparently over 20 years to complete because
Oh my
the
gosh.
guy making it was such an animation perfectionist and
Mm.
because he won an Oscar for his work for Who Framed Roger Rabbit. That boosted his ego even more to the point where it's like, no, we're going to make this movie this specific way and blah blah blah. But then
Ah.
Jeffrey Katzenberg was starting to, I think, get information about it, and he started to see like test footage and whatever. And he's like, "Hey, there's this guy trying to do an Arabian thing. Let's make a Arabian thing so that way we can, show that our version is better once he actually releases in some whatever
Oh my
scheme."
gosh.
So then they make Aladdin, and with the amazing talent of Robin Williams as the genie, it does even
Uh-huh.
better than the Little Mermaid. And then they go
Mhm.
back. Hey, we have two really successful Disney films under our belt. Can we finally make Treasure Planet? And
Oh my
Jeffrey
gosh.
Katzenberg like, that's I don't know, it's still pretty stupid and blah blah blah. Well, maybe and I think they were able to talk to Roy Disney Jr. to see if he could support it, and he said, okay, how about this? If you guys give us one big hit, then I'll sign a deal where you guys will actually get to make your Treasure Planet movie because you guys have done such a great job. And then they make Hercules, and it does pretty good.
Yeah.
And eventually, they started to just pull out all the stops with making Treasure Planet. Like I think they even went back to what was it, Peter Pan test footage to kind of get an idea on how they could put together both CGI and 2D animation, especially with Long John Silver having 2D and 3D animation combined. So it's like, okay.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So yeah, they were able to put that together. They just went all out with 2D and 3D animation and the character and the locations and all this other stuff. So it was a very, very interesting production, but I guess it costed them a bit. And they thought, well, at least the people at Disney thought, well, I don't know if people are going to be interested in this. So let's just accept that it's going to be a flop and we'll release it around the same time the Lord of the Rings, the Two Towers, I think, was being released. So then they pretty much got screwed over with that thing. So it was very unfortunate that Disney was basically like, this I see as a flop on our hands. So maybe we're just going to release it at a time where we have the excuse, oh, it was released during the Lord of the Rings hype. So, oh, well, we'll just call it a failure and whatever. But but then people started to come back to it, and I think VHS sales started to skyrocket because people just thought this is such an awesome movie. Like, why the heck did we not see much of it in promotions and stuff? So it's
Mhm.
very unfortunate, but hey, it makes for a very interesting story about, even though it seemed like it flopped at the time, it left just a huge impact on so many people that watched it. Kind of like for me with Fantasia, and how even though it failed due to too many costs and World War II making it hard to distribute, it was just still
Oh, yeah,
a
yeah.
remarkable film that they were able to combine classical music and animate unique stories or animation pieces towards it. So yeah, it's very unfortunate, but at least in their cases, and even with Iron Giant's case, it's built like a huge cult following because of just how incredible of a job the directors did with making those movies.
Mhm. Also, I'm sorry. I'm completely thrown off. Mom and dad just knocked on the door and said they're leaving for a week. Did you know they're leaving for a week?
Yeah, that's why if you heard a pause or I saw me
Yeah.
mute, yeah, they were just saying, "Hey, goodbye," and I was like, "Wait, what?" And I thought, "Oh, that's right. They're going to visit our other siblings in the other province, and then they're going to go to a what is it, the crop production show?"
Oh, okay, okay. I was just like, they popped in and I had to mute. I'm like, huh? And they're like, we're saying bye. I'm like, why are you saying bye if you're going to work? Like, what do you mean? Like,
Yeah,
oh yeah, we're going to Saskatchewan for a week. I'm like, I'm sorry, what? I'm
yeah.
like, oh,
So,
okay, bye. It's just like,
oh, yeah.
oh, okay.
So weird how sometimes we'll just know last minute what their plan is or where they're going or what they're doing and all that stuff. It's
I think it's hilarious, guys. I love our parents. Just it goes from like them being like asking us like, "Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?" And then suddenly like, "Okay, we're leaving." We're like, "Huh?" Like, what? and the- okay. Thanks for giving us a heads up. Just
yeah. Yeah, I love my parents. It's just sometimes they drive us a little crazy.
I think most people have that in their families with different family members. I was like,
Oh,
it is what it
oh,
is.
yeah,
But yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. We're adults, guys. We're adults. It's just funny. I just think it's so funny.
yeah.
Anyway, we're here to talk about Christmas, guys. In case wasn't obvious enough. So Brady, I can't remember if you've seen many of my 12 Days of Christmas collabs, but I have a list of Christmas questions. I have 25 here currently. So I let the guest pick a number and then I ask them the question and we go from there.
Oh, yes, I think I remember the pick a number situation in some of them. So,
Yeah.
okay, now I understand what those numbers were. Okay,
Yeah, I got you.
all
All right.
right,
So give me a number between 1 and 25.
and 1 and 25. Well, considering my favorite number is 25, let's go with that.
I was gonna say. All right. Describe your ideal Christmas.
Ooh, my ideal Christmas. That's an interesting one because we've had so many different types of Christmases where,
Mm-hmm.
well, I guess for me, the plus side of when we would do Secret Santa is that I would try to encourage a lot of the siblings and family relatives and whoever was participating was just to try to, whoever your Secret Santa person was, you just try to indulge in what the person likes and who the person is, and just the range of what you could do specifically for them for that Christmas. So
Mm-hmm.
that's usually been the kind of Christmas that I like, where it's just, you just take some time to think, what could I do for this specific person? Like maybe I haven't interacted with them enough, or haven't gotten to chat with them for however long because of whatever schedules. What can I do to try to engage with them and maybe piece together what a great gift for them would be for Christmas? So
Mm-hmm.
that's something I've definitely liked for the Secret Santa type of thing.
Yeah.
But then there can be those situations where maybe one person gets the really cool new video game, and then, like me, one year I just get like two pairs of underwear.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
it's so funny because my Secret Santa person was like, "It cost me like $50 to get you this high quality underwear, so you better be happy about it." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." But I mean, everyone else got really cool stuff. And the funny thing is that ever since then, he's been basically like, "Oh, I feel so bad that I basically turned you into the I got underwear for Christmas, guys."
Yeah, yeah. Like he had good intentions, just he didn't I don't think he realized it in the moment until he saw like everyone else like again, like cuz fun fact guys, Brady uh almost every I think just this last year was the first time we didn't do it, but for years when we all got old enough and we're like it's too expensive to buy every sibling and their significant other a Christmas gift, so we started doing a Secret Santa. And Brady organized that for like years and years and years. Thanks for the lurk, Rose. Love you, girly. And so he'd like encourage people like, hey, like, let's do like these little kind of like wish lists, but also just like, hey, here's what I like. Cause again, like we're all spread out. We don't see each other all the
Hi, thanks for
time.
checking in.
And people's interests change with age and stuff like that. So Brady did a great job of that. And some people get super creative and fun, and some people were just, I don't know if they got busy or distracted or whatnot, but yeah, poor Brady, the one year, everyone else getting like cool, fun, creative gifts. And again, like I will say, like it was like good quality underwear, but at the same time, it's like it's a Secret Santa. Like, it just, anyway, it was funny. It was funny, and again, like the person in question was like, I feel bad, and they've made an effort to like be a little more creative and intentional with things and stuff. So yeah,
Yeah, and it's very, very good, high quality underwear. I mean, I'm still wearing it because it just hasn't worn out or anything. So
yeah,
it's
no,
like,
it's good. I mean, if you
there's a
spent
benefit.
$50 on 2 pairs of underwear, I would hope it's still around.
Yeah, yeah, and I always liked having some sort of like tradition of watching however many Christmas movies during the Christmas week. So I
Right.
I always liked that sort of situation where every night before Christmas, I would just put on maybe like Home Alone or Scrooged or Charlie Brown's Christmas or sometimes even slip in Die Hard because mom is so
Yeah.
desperate to consider that a Christmas movie, so she has more excuses to watch it. So
I find it funny that out of everyone in our family, mom's the one that's like, Die Hard's a Christmas movie. Let's watch it. Cause it's like, I think wasn't dad also on board with it, but it's funny that it's always mom.
yeah, I think he was on board with it because Bruce Willis is one of his favorite actors. So he's like,
Oh
"Oh
yeah,
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 well,
yeah.
yeah." I think the first and the second one are technically take place during Christmas, so that's why they had like the big reasons for big gatherings or big crowds of people, and people taking advantage of the holiday or whatever. But yeah, it's very interesting how there's still so much debate on, is it a Christmas movie or is it just a film that takes place during Christmas? It's kind of like the whole Avatar: The Last Airbender thing. Is it actually an anime or is it just because it was animated by some people in
Mm-hmm.
Asian countries? So
Mm-hmm. I mean, okay, sorry. We're gonna slip in and out of like animation and film discussions, guys. That's just a given when Brady's here. I honestly I'm that weird person that would consider it in the anime. I realize it's technically an American animation, but because a lot of how they do things in Avatar Last Airbender is inspired by Japanese animation. It's very Japanese um anime-esque. Like the
mhm.
big facial expressions, the sudden change to chibi form, the over exaggeration in like facial expressions and stuff like that. Like that's just even like some of their character designs are also that. So, you know, we expect
Yeah,
nothing less, dude. Thanks, Nix.
yeah. Even the anime frame rate is also noticeable in the show. So
Mm-hmm. That's fair. That's fair. So then, Die Hard can be a Christmas movie. I didn't realize the second one was also
Drink
considered kind of a
dishwater.
Christmas movie
It'll
too.
quench ya.
Thanks,
Nothing
Rose.
yeah,
quenchier.
I
It's the
completely forgot about what
quenchiest.
the context was of the second one, but then I remember, oh, it has the "Let It Snow" at the end of the credits, like the first one. So it's like, oh, okay, so this is also taking place during Christmas.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
So fun. Okay. Okay. Give me another number, Brady.
Uh, number 9.
Yes, I knew you'd say 9. I knew you'd say 9. Oh well, what a coinkydink. Number 9 is what's your favorite Christmas movie?
Ooh. You know what? To be honest, I enjoy really watching the Home Alone movies. Just
Yes.
I just love the way that I think it's one of the few John Hughes movies that I actually watch quite a lot because I know a lot of people say, "Oh, but you got to watch like Breakfast Club and Planes, Trains, and Automobiles and blah blah blah." It's like, yeah, that's great, but I usually prefer the Home Alone movies just because it's kind of like how every Christmas movie has like the spirit of Christmas, but it also has like some theme to it. Like you look at what is it? Like any type of Christmas carol, it's more like just be helpful to others and be
Mhm.
generous. You look at Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, it's like don't treat people poorly just because they're different. Frosty the Snowman, life is short, so enjoy every moment of it.
Mhm.
Uh, and then with Home Alone, it's like, yeah, because I think they wrote in both a Christmas theme and also a very beneficial all year round theme where
Mhm.
family is important and family is what brings people together during Christmas. And also be careful with what you wish for because
Yep.
you might not have a family tomorrow. So it's definitely a nice one where you look at Kevin and he's kind of thinking a bit selfishly, but then throughout the film, he starts to miss his family, even though they
Mhm.
lots. And it's just really nice that he wants that, but then he also decides to take responsibility because it's always like, I don't pack my suitcase. But then by the end of the film, he outsmarts these burglars that are trying to rob everyone in the neighborhood and
Mhm.
pot and stuff. So it's a really nice comedic film, but very touching film when you watch it all the way through. So I would definitely say maybe the first one and also the second one if that's allowed.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I would say so. I would say so because I like the first and second. I haven't watched. Oh, guys, I'm so mad I got sick over the holidays because I was the ones you listed like Home Alone, Scrooge, Charlie Brown Christmas. I wanted to watch those, and because I was just so sick, I didn't get around to it. We did watch what was it? I we watched Jim Carrey's How the Grinch Stole Christmas, which is my all-time favorite Christmas movie. We watched Claus. Hood showed me It's a Wonderful Life because I remember I think dad showed us it like years and years ago, and I was like, this is so depressing, I don't like this, what is this film? And then I watched it with Hood over Christmas, and now that I'm an adult, I can understand it and appreciate it a little bit more. And I'm like, oh gosh, I hate this, but I love this. It's like not in the sense of like hate it, but just like the guy just like he goes like all through life, it's blow after blow after blow, and he just takes it and he keeps trying to be positive. It's like, oh, things will get better. I'm doing it out of the goodness of my heart and like to be kind to people. Maximum, I will put you in the timeout corner so fast. Gosh. Um But yeah, so it's a good one, and it hurts so good is the way I describe it. But also Claus, it's like, have you seen Claus, Brittany?
I think I've seen bits and pieces of it because there's been a lot of people posting how they were able to make 2D animation look 3D with all the unique animation techniques. But the whole
Yeah.
thing I haven't seen just yet, just kind of bits and pieces to get kind of what the story's about. So
Yeah. But I've been wanting to watch it for like ever since it came out. I wanted to watch it and I haven't been able to. And then this year was the first year I finally got to, well, I guess technically last year. Oh, hi Hood. Yeah, I knew as soon as I mentioned It's a Wonderful Life, Hood would show up in chat. uh Crash out so fast. Hey, you caught me on Shark Week and I'm still feeling the effects of last night when Hood and Abel ganged up on me. Not once, but twice. Well, second time Hood was the bad guy and had to gang up on me, so whatever. Um
hmm.
but anyway, um what was I saying? I don't even remember what I was saying anymore.
Yeah, it was. It's a Wonderful Life and Claws and How. It was both.
Yeah, yeah.
Because
So
Claws is a Netflix exclusive film, right?
yeah, unfortunately it is. So you need Netflix to watch it. So luckily, Lion was there and she has Netflix, and so I got to watch it. See, this is what makes me sad though. Is like I miss when you could go buy something on DVD. So it's like, why can't I just buy it? Because I want it. I want it. Gimme.
Yeah, because I think there's some places where they still manufacture. I think last I checked, Disney had completely stopped manufacturing physical copies after the 100-year anniversaries. But then they started to realize, ooh, but we need to make some money. So maybe we'll collaborate with Sony and have them manufacture DVDs for our movies and then distribute them, because occasionally when I'm grocery shopping at Walmart, I'll browse through different aisles and then I'll see
Yeah.
racks of the DVDs of new stuff and old stuff, and I'm like, oh, okay, and it's nice that they're still making physical copies of stuff, because I mean, for crying out loud, if you're anyone who grew up in the 90s, you knew how significant, what was it, the Walt Disney Masterpiece Collection was, to the point where some people will spend thousands of dollars to just get every single one in mint condition. So it's like, people need to understand that there are some people who love physical copies of stuff, so that way they can put it on their wall and say, yeah, I got this, with the cool stuff that they slipped in the case and all that stuff. So
Well, and not even, well, I mean, maybe for some people, yeah, like collectors for sure. But some of us just like to have physical copies so that it can't be taken away. Because, with Netflix and Amazon Prime and things like that, like the whatchamadoodle, like they're constantly rotating in and out different series. So then it's like, okay, well, if you don't have it, who has it? Then you gotta go jump and get another subscription somewhere else, or then nobody has it. So then it's like, okay, well, I gotta go sail the seas, and everyone's like, oh, you can't do that. That's bad. That's bad. It's like, well, then give me something so that I have it. Like, stop taking it away from me. I want it back. Give me.
yeah,
Like,
and the crazy
ugh.
part is that sometimes even exclusive shows that you can only get on certain streaming
Thank you, friend.
platforms, they'll just
Go get
up
some
and
rest.
take them off. Like, I think there were two shows that were specifically for Netflix, like
Mm-hmm.
that one Shira animated series where there were
Oh
people
yeah.
posting, oh yeah, so on this day in 2026, they'll be taking this off of Netflix. I'm thinking, wait, what? I thought this was like a Netflix exclusive, and you're just completely taking it off. Like, is it that
Is that
bad of
bad?
a show or something? But I mean, considering the stuff they tried to slip into the show, I think it kind of makes sense why it kind of,
Oh,
when you have Shira and what's her name, the cat girl, is like, oh, we're gonna have them in a relationship because it's current year. It's like,
This is all your
okay,
fault.
but
yeah.
Let's go.
don't be surprised
You
if
are a big
it's a
tiger.
very predictable outcome and people say, oh, but it's such a great connection. It's like, I don't know. I mean, when you have the good guy and the bad guy in a weird, toxic relationship, especially at the start, then it's like, why would anyone be on?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just yeah. But yeah, like you said, it's bad when whatchamadiddle, uh
Oh, right.
when
They
that
did that with Willow on
what?
Disney Plus, where it was supposed to be a Disney Plus show, but because it was so bad and it got very little views, they had to completely pull it off, even though it's one of the few other Lucasfilm projects that isn't Star Wars or Indiana Jones.
Oh my gosh.
Ugh.
But it's bad when this production subscription uh original is being taken off where it's only available. It's like, but see,
Mhm.
that's the other thing. That's the other problem, though, is that because things aren't physical copies, which I know Hood and Max and a lot of other people have talked about, or maybe it wasn't Max, I can't remember, but yeah. Um, but yes, I've talked about this, but like when you take away people's ability to have physical copies, then you can change the narrative. You can take it off, you can re-scrub it and stuff and put it back out there. And that's kind of terrifying, especially with how everything needs to be PC, everything needs to be politically just blah. it's so frustrating because they keep putting out new stuff like, oh, well, actually, we need to change this. And it's like, so by robbing people of having physical copies, that means they can just, oh, well, actually, we don't agree with this anymore. So we're just going to take this off. Or, oh, the way society is going, this actually isn't kosher. So we need to take this off. We need to just scrub it a little bit and then we'll put it back out. It's like, no, I paid money for this. Thank you very much. This is mine. You can't take it. But no, apparently you pay money for it. You don't actually own it, which should terrify people and wake people up in society. That it's like, yes, we're paying money for things, but guess what? We don't actually own it because they can take it away at any point in time. Which I love using Steam for games, but yeah, they could literally take away all my games and be like, oh yeah, no, you don't own them. And I'm sitting there be like, well, where's my money then? Because I paid money for all this. So anyway.
Yeah, and it's I mean, it's nice that there's some companies are slowly starting to move away from that because I remember because you remember how determined mom was to find a copy of what was it, Seven Brides for Seven Brothers or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because there's this one scene where the older brother thinks, oh well, back in the day they pillaged places and they took the wives. Here's a creative way that you could all get wives, and my our mom was just thinking, oh dear, they're gonna think that's super non-PC and horrible,
Yep.
trying to take women as wives. So I better get a physical copy of this pretty soon before they're like eradicate every copy in existence because we can't have people watching this.
But it's funny. That's the whole thing is like, and all the girls liked them anyway, so it worked out in the end. Because even like at the end, the dad's kind of like, you can't take our daughters. And the woman who was actually married has a baby, and they hear the baby crying, and they're like, whose baby is that? And all the girls who could have easily said, oh yeah, no, that's her baby, like take us back home now, all looked at each other and were all like, it's mine. So they had to marry the guys. So it's kind of on the women too. Like, yeah, the men were kind of like, oh yeah, we don't actually we don't know, like, societal norms, so we're just going back to, like, the olden days when you like, oh well, there's no women around, so hey, we're gonna go to the tribe next door. We're gonna round up their single women and bada bing bada boom, there we go, we solved the problem. And it's just
Plus, it's a good movie about how a woman influences all the brothers to be more like gentlemen throughout the film. I
yeah.
don't know why they're like, no, it's un-PC. It's like, I don't know, when you got a woman who comes into all these men's lives and starts to improve them because it's like, no, you guys need to start dressing properly. You need to clean up. You need to eat properly. You need to have table manners. You need to learn how to dance because if you're going to eventually also have wives, then you need to be men of character and not a bunch of pigs eating whatever off the ground and being nonsense and talking weird and getting into fights and all this other stuff. But of course, her husband, the oldest brother, is trying to keep them like, no, you can't let guys push you around. You can't just say sorry, make excuses. You got to punch them back and blah blah blah. And then I think there was even
Mm-hmm.
a point he went out to the mountains or something because he needed to distance himself from the wife because of after what happened when they took the girls and
Oh yeah,
this
yeah,
there's the point where the youngest brother's like, no, you got to come back because you're a father now. It's like, what? Yeah, your wife gave birth to a little girl. A little girl, she would do that behind my back.
yeah.
Such a funny movie of just these kind of
Ah.
between guys and girls, but they get along so well throughout the film, and it's just so good. But unfortunately, when you have people that are willing to cut out scenes from classic Disney movies, or even put like "your discretion is advised." Dumbo gets drunk, and oh, the crows might be insensitive, even though technically they're the ones that sympathize with Dumbo the most. So it's like I don't. It's so frustrating whenever I think of that movie and all the people like, oh,
Yeah.
but crows are racist. Like, no, they're not. They're the ones that see Dumbo in such a rocky situation, like, oh, well, we've been in rocky situations before because, history of African Americans in America and all that stuff. So it's like,
Mm-hmm.
of course, they're the ones that are going to help Dumbo because he's different and they want him to reunite with his mom and impress everybody at the circus. But everyone just oh, but you know, Jim Crow, this and that, and the way they're talking and dance. It's like, here's the thing, everybody go watch it behind the scenes of Dumbo because they will tell you why all the specific stuff happened in there. And it was not to be offensive, it was to, again, like I've talked with a lot of people before about like the Song of the South and how a lot of us looking back at it, it's like, oh, this wasn't actually trying to be racist. It was just trying to introduce African American folk tales and characters and other stuff to kids, but it was just the execution was a little bit rocky. And I think it was because there was this one critic that accused Walt Disney of telling African Americans to embrace the slave culture that they had in the past. And I think he even had to go up in front of like Congress to explain himself. And yeah, it was very unfortunate because even the lead actors, the African American actor and actress, I think for what's his name, Uncle Ramus and Aunt Jemima, they both
Mm,
said the script, they were like, we wouldn't have taken these roles if we thought Walt Disney was trying to be racist, but he wasn't. He wanted to introduce African folk tales to children, and we, because we had won Oscars in the past and we have influence over black people in media and in film, we could be a good way to introduce people to these folk tales and stuff. And
mm-hmm. See,
like,
that's. Oh, sorry. Finish what you're gonna say. Finish what you're gonna say.
it's frustrating how people try to say, no, there's just one thing that I found offensive or one thing that I found upsetting, and Disney this and Disney that. And it's no surprise that they had to put it under lock and key for however many years. Though I think Michael Eisner tried to bring it back for VHS release, but then had to close it up because people are still saying, "Oh, but people said this was racist back then." It's very unfortunate because when you actually watch the movies, you start to realize, oh no, this is a very interesting film. Because I mean, for crying out loud, when you got even movies from the modern age where they're still trying to be like, oh no, we need to censor this and cut this out on Disney Plus, blah blah blah. It's very unfortunate because then kids won't get the full context of the situations. And it's
Mm-hmm.
ridiculous.
Yeah. The problem is, like, with all these wokies and stuff, they're all screaming at us to be like, you need to go educate yourself and this and that. It's like, okay, let me just turn that around on you. If you would go and actually read a book or look up on history and stuff like that, you would understand that, yeah, his goal was to introduce, like you said, African American folklore. Wow, that was a stutter. Um, but just different things like that. Like even what was it? Back in the 90s, like again, Hood and I were talking about this the other day, where there was so much variety of culture and everything. Like there was so much diversity. And yet now people are like, oh, we need more diversity and this and that and stuff. It's like, did you not grow up in the 90s? Like, do you not remember any of these shows or films or whatever? Like, what do you mean? Like, it just came naturally because no one was thinking about racism and stuff like that. No one was like screaming on a soapbox, we need more this and that, because we all were just like, oh yeah, no, we're in a nice little melting pot. So here's a little bit of this, here's a little bit of that. But heaven forbid that we actually admit that. Like even like strong female lead characters and such. Heaven forbid we actually had that before. Like,
Yeah,
gosh.
or even in the 80s where you had like very inspirational and optimistic shows involving black families. I mean, you look at the Cosby Show, you look at Fat Albert, you look at so many shows where it's had a lot of African Americans in society, and they're, depending on whatever the situation was going on, they still had a very optimistic outlook, or even tried to educate people on how to improve themselves. But you look at now, and it's like, no, you're oppressed, and white people are evil, and everyone's out to get you, police are going to kill you, and this and that. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
what the heck, how did we go from like Fat Albert teaching people about, oh, it's okay to have a new baby addition to the family, it's, and this is how you try to understand how to adapt to having a new sibling or whatever, or learning, oh, don't lie, don't be a bully, don't pretend, and don't try to sucker up to people, and also don't get involved in gangs and drugs. Because there was even an episode where Fat Albert was being used by a drug dealer to deliver drugs, and he even got like pulled over by the police, and they even used him to try to catch the drug dealer and all this stuff. But yeah, it's like they touched on very serious things, but they did it in such a way that you could actually learn something from it and try to improve yourself so that way you don't go down that specific path. Or it's such a shame that we had such great writing for stories back then, but then they just got so invested in just the easy, oh, we'll just use the whatever thing of the day to try to say, oh, well, you're oppressed, and oh, you're woe is me, and all this stuff, and people are trying to put me down just because I'm different and all that stuff. It's like, have we learned nothing from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? Like, what the heck?
Mm, yeah, it's just it's such a mess. It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
Yeah.
But yes, Christmas, guys, Christmas.
Yes.
I mean, I'm not surprised we went down this rabbit hole because it was a Christmas question about film.
Yes.
But yes, give me another number, Brady.
Let's go with $5 foot long.
$5 foot long. Have you ever regifted a gift you received?
Regifted a gift I received. I think technically yes, because there was a point where I think, yeah, one of my brothers actually got me Star Wars action figures, even though I had already gotten previous versions of those same characters as figures. But there was
Mm.
one where I was chatting with a friend, and he also collected Star Wars action figures. And he found out that I had those ones, and he's like, "Oh my goodness, I'll trade you these figures for those ones if you don't want them." I thought, "Oh, okay." So I ended up just putting them in a little package, sent them to him, and he because I think he collects very specific varieties, whereas I'm just more like, oh, if it's got good articulation and it's a character I don't have, I'll grab it. So yeah, it's sort of a present sort of repackaged kind of thing, but it was more of like less of a Christmas thing and more like oh, you conveniently have a thing I'm looking for. I'll trade you this since you're looking for this one. So yeah, I'd say that's probably the closest to that sort of situation.
That's fair. That's fair. And that makes sense. And again, it's the situation where again, we don't see each other all the time, so we don't know what people have, what people don't have, what their interests are and stuff like that. So then it's like, oh, well, they like this, so I'm gonna get that. And then it's like, oh, well, I actually already have this, but thank you though.
Mm,
So yeah, no, I'd say that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
yeah.
Give me another number.
Good 11. Never
Uh,
get in any trouble till after 9. Do people even know what I'm singing? Is
nope,
anyone from Full House
no
Rock?
idea. None of them know about actually no, people know about Schoolhouse Rock. They do not know about Math Rock.
Oh, really? Oh, that was such an awesome thing to grow up with as a kid, where you got both the cartoon shorts and the computer game stuff. Man, people really missed out.
Mm-hmm. Oh, never mind. Otter knows about it. Let's go.
Oh, nice.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, if you guys want whatchamadoodle. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by chat's various conversations. Um, that's how we learned multiplication was what was it? With Schoolhouse Rock. Um, there was whatchamadoodle. There were all these different songs for the different number multiplications. There were all these different songs, and it was
Drink
hilarious.
dishwater. It'll quench ya.
I still have them burned into my brain from this day. Thanks for the hydrate, squirrel.
Oh yeah, I mean, me too. There's even times where I'll occasionally go back to them, and I'll get the song stuck in my head, and it's like, oh man, I wonder if it's on YouTube. And lo and behold, I think they're actually building a Schoolhouse Rock YouTube page that way kids can
Oh, really?
actually watch them and get educated by them. I don't know if it's fully that, because I know some songs they're not on the channel, but still, I think if you just look them up somewhere on YouTube, there's somebody who's most likely going to have at least one of the ones you're looking for.
Mm-hmm. Man, I'm shocked that they don't already have a YouTube page.
Yeah, it's
You
kind
think
of
they
funny.
would?
How YouTube or Disney has recently started putting together like Disney Channel type thing for YouTube. I think they released it around Halloween because there were a lot of like Goof Troop and Winnie the Pooh episodes that revolved around Halloween that they started putting on YouTube. I was like, oh wow, they're actually putting the full episodes on YouTube. That's pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm. But you said 11, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, you're so right, Nix. I'm sorry. Yes, education is racist. My bad. All right. So question 11 is, what is your favorite holiday joke?
My favorite holiday joke. Darn, I don't know if I know any good holiday jokes.
Yeah, that's I don't know if I know any. Hi, Top Hat. Welcome in. Trying to think here.
Oh, well,
Uh,
there is that. Do you remember the Rudolph the Just Reindeer song?
yes,
Oh my
yes,
goodness,
yes, yes.
probably the best one, where it was like the they took their kid, or it was what was her name, the or what was even the dad's name, but they went to the hospital to give birth to
The
Rudolph, and the
coin
doctor
is
was like, oh well,
appreciated.
apparently your son was born with a very difficult condition which made his nose glow. And they're like, okay, well, what do we do? It's like, oh well, the good news is I just cut off his nose. It's like, what? It's like, oh well, we just had to, take out all the stuff that made his nose glow and replace it with some stuff, and voila, he's got a regular nose. And the parents are just like, well, I mean, I guess that's a good thing, but there's just something off about it. And then it cuts to, what was it, the snowman guy at the start of the cartoon
Mm-hmm.
in the but do you recall another reindeer? And then it just shows Rudolph, hi.
Yes.
And then yeah, it starts singing the actual song of Rudolph the reindeer had a nose, and if you ever saw it, you would even say nothing. All of the other reindeer used to totally accept Rudolph. They never let Rudolph do anything difficult on his own.
Yeah, yeah.
That one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, ho, 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 Rudolph, you can't help me. Christmas is ruined. Oh, how the reindeer started to have mixed feelings about Rudolph, and they cried, Rudolph the reindeer, you're just a regular reindeer. And then it shows Rudolph just crying. I don't know why, but I'm sorry. So it's like,
Yeah.
oh my goodness, it's so funny how sometimes people will parody Christmas stuff, but I think that's probably the closest one that I could fully recall, where it's just the joke of, oh, what if Rudolph was just a regular reindeer? How would that play out? And of course, that song did the whole the whole thing for that.
Yeah, it's if you guys haven't watched it, it's on YouTube. I think it's done by College Humor and
Yeah.
it's hilarious.
Oh, so funny.
It's great. 100%. I'd honestly say that's my favorite holiday joke as well cuz it's like it's just so dumb but it's so funny.
Yeah.
It's amazing. 10 out of 10 would recommend.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Give me another number.
I got 6. That's all there is.
I know you're going to say that one too. Oh, okay. Funny enough, Brady, you're actually hitting a lot that people haven't done yet. So this is great. What's your favorite Christmas food? Also, chat, I want to hear yours as well. I want to hear your favorite Christmas food as well.
As a dinner, definitely roasted ham. As a sweet thing, sugar cookies.
Ooh, those are good. Those are good.
Yeah, and the best part is that now I know how to properly slow cook a roasted ham. And it's just like, oh, this is such a. Once I figure out how to do certain things, I'm like, oh, I'm going to do this as much as often. Where it's like, I know how to make mashed potatoes a really unique way, and how to do roasted Dixie chicken. It's like, yes, I'm going to cook that as much as possible because I love that type of food.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nick says tamales. Dan says, do Christmas chocolates count? I would say so. There's some chocolates, there's some treats that are, I mean, they might be around all year long. But they're more, I don't know. They're more in focus around Christmas time and stuff, or they're only around during Christmas. So like there's some chocolates that I only see around the Christmas season. So yeah, no, I'd say so, Dan. I'd say so. Sweets is pan de polvo, wedding cookies. Oh, wait, yeah. That was in our cookie list. Gosh, I gotta get in contact with Sully and figure out what we're doing in the second part of our cookie tier list. Cause my gosh.
Mm.
But yeah, no, sugar cookies slap. I'm trying to think for me even like what's something that we have just around like Christmas time. Cause like a lot of the foods we have like on any kind of holiday. You know what? I'm gonna say cinnamon buns. And I know people are gonna be like, what do you mean cinnamon buns? Like, well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Our family doesn't usually make cinnamon buns. We don't usually have cinnamon buns. But for Christmas, we have cinnamon buns. That's kind of like our treat for the holiday. Or my mom will make or purchase a big batch of them. And then, with the holidays, you kind of forget what day it is. You don't really like you're kind of in your pajamas or in this kind of like um holiday funk for a few days. So it's like you wake up, you're like, oh, I don't want to eat. No, I don't really want to make anything. So I'm just gonna grab a cinnamon bun, throw it in the microwave, put some ooey gooey goodness on it, and you're good. So I'd say cinnamon buns.
Yeah,
Um,
practical type of baking, but it's really nice because oftentimes we don't get that type of baking because of how busy everybody is. But Christmas is a time when we can get like everything all at once. So it's like, yeah, that's pretty nice. The one thing I think would be a close second to sugar cookies would be snowball cookies that I recently tried from one of those gifts we got from, I can't remember who it was, but
oh.
very like prestigious type of cookies and sweets and treats and stuff like that. And I thought, oh, what are these snowball cookies? And they're kind of like those like those powdered donuts. The
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's basically like that, but they have like a very unique almond type of flavoring to it. And I tried them and like, oh my goodness, these are fantastic. So it
Oh.
just very Christmassy. I would also put that on the list, but sugar cookies definitely slap. So
Ooh. See, now I'm sad I missed those cookies because those sound good.
it's so funny how people are like, oh well, I'm fine with the stuff mom made, but then I open up some of these packs of stuff that people send that apparently people weren't touching, but I said,
Oh.
wow,
Hmm.
those are really good snowball cookies.
Those sound really good. I'm gonna have to see if I can find some of those because I want to try those now.
Mhm.
Green says anything not the feats of seven fishes. I don't like fish except stuffed clams and shrimp, lobster, and crab cooked a specific way. That's fair. That's fair. Hood says cheesy potatoes will always slap no matter the time of the year. Oh, yes. Brady, we did discover when Hood says cheesy potatoes, that's our hash brown casserole. Like like
Oh,
like the one that our little sister makes. So,
yes.
because I was okay when Hood first talked about cheesy potatoes, I was thinking like mashed potatoes with like cheese mixed in. I'm like, okay, like I could maybe see that because we've had like, do you remember when our African aunt made it almost tasted like peanut butter, but it was like peanut butter mashed potatoes for one
Yeah, I think.
Christmas? Yeah.
Hmm.
So that's what I was thinking when he would say cheesy potatoes. But then when we did the Thanksgiving food tier list and he sent me a picture, I'm like, oh, I'm like, this is like our little sister's hash brown casserole. That's what this is. Let's go. And it I will say, guys, I will say absolutely slaps. I can't remember the last time I had it, but absolutely slaps. Really
Hmm.
good.
Yes.
Otter says eggnog and poutine. Top Hat says ham and hot cocoa. Gray says Moravian sugar cake, but I get that year round, so I don't know if it counts. Just more so special occasions. That's fair. Have you ever had Christmas crack? Okay, we've talked about that. We've talked about that before. I'm trying to think here. I think I have. I think I have. If it's what I think it is, I think I have. I need more cat and Sully cookie crash outs in my life. Yeah, we're working on it. I'm working on it. I gotta remember to reach out to her. Cinnamon buns are good, yes. Riley says, I love gingerbread cookies. They are great. I will say, I've had a few really good gingerbread cookies. It's not my biggest favorite cookie, but I have had some good ones. So I can't, I gotta agree with that. Um, Tamales and lumpia are good too. I really love hammer turkey breast, stuffing, cranberry sauce, Italian bread, cornbread, Italian potato salad, salad with oil and vinegar, sweet potato souffle, baked potato, and steamed broccoli with lemon. Well, Green just has a whole potluck there. Let's go.
Yeah.
Cinnamon buns used to be my street name. What the heck, Cred Muffin? Take a cinnamon roll, throw some butter on it, throw it in the microwave for 30 seconds, then simply tank the impending heart attack. Oh, man. Yeah, these are a lot of good ones, guys. These are a lot of good ones. Hashtag eat cheesy potatoes. They will change your life. I'm gonna have to watch her cook. Oh, yes, it's on YouTube's. It is on the YouTube's. Go check it out. Go check it out. We did have a couple crash outs. My gosh. Oh, never heard of peanut butter mashed potatoes before. Okay, I don't think that's the technical name. Brady, were the Chandas from Zambia or Nigeria?
I believe Nigeria.
Okay, so this was a potato dish, with peanuts or peanut sauce or something in it. I don't know what it's called, and I'm upset because I want to look it up because I want to make it. But the only way I could describe it was peanut butter mashed potatoes, and it was amazing. Like I know that those shouldn't work together, but it was so freaking good. I don't know what magic she sprinkled on that dish, but oh my gosh, that was so flipping good. Oh,
Yeah, it's dishes like that that are really good, even though they might have a different flavor or ingredients in it. I mean, it's a heck of a lot better than the what was it, the Moroccan stew mom made
oh
years,
no. Oh yes. Oh gosh, Brady,
where actually
you just
put
brought up
cheese
Nom.
into.
How you feeling? I wanna know. What's your color?
Oh,
Show.
That was a
How are you
unique Daniel
feeling? I
fast to
wanna
remember.
know.
oh
Wanna
my gosh. Did anyone
know.
else's parents make them do the Daniel fast with them? Like I get what our mom was trying to do. But oh man, there was this one thing, this one dish. I don't know if she got it from like other ladies in the church or if it was online, but all she called it was a like Moroccan stew. And we're like, "Okay, cool. Great." Um that if I remember correctly, Brady, that Daniel fast didn't last very long for some of us kids because we were like, "Nope, I just refused to eat." But that stew, I don't know. I don't know what happened with that stew, but oh man, it did not taste right. It did not taste right.
Yeah. I mean, to this day, our mom still experiments with what she can throw into certain foods. Like recently, she made a very good shepherd's pie, but for some reason, she thought, "Hey, I'm going to put ripple chip pieces on the top."
I wasn't losing my mind. I thought somebody accidentally dumped some in. Like I remember getting a bowl. I think what was it? What was it? I think that's when I was recording with Joseph and Hood, and I brought a bowl back with me, and I'm like, I think someone put potato chips in here. Like, I don't know how this got in here.
Because you
Okay,
think
so
that
that was intentional.
maybe you think like cheese or maybe some bits of onions or some parsley, but no, she just put chip little crumpled up bits of ripple chips on the top.
See, and everyone laughs at me with my food combos. Like, well, now you know who I get it from. I get it from my mom. Oh, Grace, you're so right. The garlic potatoes incident where my mom borderline food poisoned all of us because she put too much garlic in
Oh,
the potatoes. We were all like rotating in and out of the bathroom because we were all just feeling so sick.
yeah. That was a very interesting thing because I thought, because it's kind of like when you're testing something out and you take little handfuls and you eat it and you're like, this could use a little more flavor, and then you take another handful and oh, this is good. But then when you actually eat like the whole thing, like say tortilla or a thing of mashed potatoes or
Yeah.
like a stew or whatever, and then you're like, whoa, this is way too much in a spoonful. So,
Yep. Oh my
oh,
gosh. Like,
got it.
okay, I was upstairs resting and I was like, okay, it's getting closer to supper. Maybe I'll come down and see what's going on and stuff. I walk down the stairs. I immediately get slapped in the face with garlic. And I was
Hmm.
like, oh, maybe she's, doing I don't know. I don't know what she was doing, but I was like, oh, maybe she's like making, like roasting garlic or something like that for some sort of thing. I don't know. But then I find out, oh, we're having mashed potatoes. I'm like, oh my god, I never would have guessed. But yeah, no, like again, it was good. There were some portions that, like because there was a lot of garlic in, it didn't mix as well. And so you get like a mouthful of garlic.
Yeah.
But then I went back over. I think Hood and I were recording I want to be a game dev where I'm supposed to be voice acting, and I'm like, I gotta go to the bathroom. Hold on a second. I go back to the house. First bathroom's occupied. Second bathroom's occupied. I'm like, I gotta go to like mom and dad's room and use their bathroom because everyone was like rotating in and out of the bathrooms because we were all just like feeling so sick. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, if you're ever plugged up after that, it was just like, no, now you're gonna get completely flushed out with that much garlic. Holy smokes!
Oh, it'll cure whatever's ailing you, but also ail whatever's curing you.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh man. But yeah, no, I love my mom. She comes up with some good recipes. But also, when you're testing out recipes, sometimes you got some that it's like, oh, actually, Brady, do you remember when we were doing like Bible lessons and stuff, and mom would get like really into it? And so we were going through like Abraham's journey, and so she had us dress up in like clothing that they would have back then, and she was like, okay, we're gonna make a dish that they would have eaten back then, and it had like she had like the tortilla shells for like the leavened bread, but then she made that other thing that we're supposed to dip and eat it.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
think
I
2 or
think
3 of us threw up after that. Like,
yeah,
I don't know
that
what was in there, but it was like, "Oh, no."
yeah, because we had that, and I think we also had like an ancient Roman feast type of thing. Because
Mhm.
we even got like the toga whatever stuff, and mom was like, okay, everybody pick a historical Roman figure, and I think I was Caesar Augustus in that
Mhm.
situation. Yeah,
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
because I guess with the Romans they lounged when they ate, so it's like, oh
Yep.
yes, we have to lie on a couch while trying to eat our food.
Oh, that
So
was hard. That was really hard.
yeah,
We're all lying around, and we're like, "I can't reach the food."
yeah, and it's sometimes hard to eat certain things when you're lying a specific way. So it's like, yeah, this is
Mhm, mhm.
wow.
Yeah. It was just oh, man. Again, like, we had fun experiences, just yeah, there were definitely a couple really bad eggs in there. It was like, "Ooh, this is rough. This is rough."
Oh,
Also, sorry, chat, I'm very far behind. I'm trying to, like, quickly catch up. Hi, Joseph. I wanna say yes because well, yes and no, because 'cause we're talking about delicious foods, but then I'm also having to, like, mentally relive through some bad foods. So, I think I'm winning and I'm losing.
yeah.
But I have my brother here, so it's great. So I'm winning. I'm gonna final answer, I'm winning.
I'm in a
Um,
race. I'm winning.
I'm in a race. I'm in a race. Gosh dang it, Brady, you're gonna make me stim the whole rest of the stream. Hi, Mossy. Yes, I know. But Christmas lives on in my heart because I was sick for most of Christmas. So we're gonna keep going. No Daniel fast. Nope. Okay. I did fast a couple times because of oh, did you do the 30-hour famine, Grace? Did you do the 30-hour famine? That was a time.
Ugh.
That was
30-hour famine.
I was gonna say you probably got stories. Sorry, guys, we're gonna like pause Christmas stories and just tell you about our trauma, our traumatic childhood experiences. Okay, I will say the first year I did it, I think it was my first year. It was decent. But then the second year when I think you were at that if you were there at that point, Brady, I think. Um, it got rough. Actually, no, there was one year, I forget which year it was, but they took us to the pool. And I'm just gonna say, guys, never take a group of teenagers who have empty bellies to the pool and then like sitting in hot tubs and stuff, because as soon as y'all get back to the church, some kids were like nauseous, some kids were passing out, not like actually like passing out, but like I'm gonna go sleep, like I'm just gonna go sleep for hours on end. And everyone was feeling sick and grumpy. Like it was bad. Don't take kids to the pool when you're making them fast. It's a bad, bad, bad idea. Um, what was your first experience with the 30-hour famine, Bead? I'm trying to
I think the
remember.
year was a better year. I mean, it still had its rough situations, but the second year was like, yeah, I'm never doing this again because it's just, it was kind of that time in high school year where people were just in their cliques and just being
Uh,
tools and that stuff. And it
yeah.
got, we were out trying to collect garbage because, oh, some people, they have to scavenge around to build stuff for their houses. And every time I would be in a group, because I was technically supposed to be in one group, but unfortunately, every time I would go in one direction, I turn around and the people I'm with are gone because, oh, let's just ditch this guy so we can whatever. And then I'm in another group. It's like, why aren't you in your group? I was like, well, they
They
disappeared on.
left.
And then and the other group starts being obnoxious and whatever. I'm like, I need to leave this group. And then there was this group of younger guys that are like, oh, hey, man, how about you come with us and whatever. So that was somewhat of a happy ending to that situation. But then there was this one like
Thank you, friend.
talent show thing that
Go
they
get some
started to
rest.
do where I think it was me and two other people. And they're like, anybody have a unique talent they can do? And because I had like this interesting thing I could do with my eyes where I can cross them, but then move one eye uncrossed.
Mhm.
But then get up there, the person with the microphone is like, "Oh, Brady, did you just come up here because you wanted to come up here?" And I'm like, "Okay, first of all, rude, and second of all, who says that to a kid? What grown adult says that to a kid?" And I mean, considering this person ended up being like a very horrible scumbag that once all her kids were in college and off doing their own thing, she was like, yeah, I'm going to leave the family. I'm leaving my husband. I'm leaving my kids and I'm going to a different province to
Oh,
engage with
that
them.
was her.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
no. Yeah. I
we're
forgot
dealing with
about that.
that type of person as a teenager, it's like, yeah, no surprise. And then when I do the cool thing with my eyes, it was like, okay, everybody applaud who you think had the best talent. And of course, not as because of course I'm not in the cliques. So I think you and Emily, our younger sister, was trying to clap as hard as you could to be like, yeah, brother. But then other kids were like, Brady, you lost. Get off the stage. And it's like, all right. So it's like, I think it was around that time where I'm like, okay, I'm done with the 30-hour famine and I'm like done with the high school nonsense because not really a fun experience, but hey, at least me doing my own thing allowed me to focus on the CPT stuff, so that's somewhat of a plus.
That's fair. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was so traumatizing for you. Like I knew like they're like okay. I'll be perfectly honest, guys. In our hometown growing up, mine and Brady's grades were known as like the worst grades. I think the grade above me and I think maybe the grade below you. I can't remember. But that was like our the kids, the teenagers in like within that group were known in not only just in our town, but in the area of our province as being the worst age group. Like, I don't know what happened, but like everybody was just toxic as heck. Everyone was into drugs and drinking and sleeping around and starting drama and like vandalizing and theft. Like it was so bad. I don't know what was wrong with our grade. Like I think there was maybe like me and like maybe a handful, not even, who were first of all who claimed to be Christian, and then maybe like two of us were actually living out Christian lives. And then it was bad. I don't know what was wrong with those like 4 year, like that 4 year group of kids, but it was so bad. I don't know why or how, but like just crazy. Like I look back and I'm like, yeah, poor Brady had to deal with crap. I had to deal with crap, but also we learned that, we're just going to kind of go do our own thing and we'll be fine. So,
Oh yeah.
but oh man, I looking back, I'm like, yeah, wow, that was a rough age group to be in. But again, like I don't know why. I don't know why. Everyone was just like so wild. It was crazy.
Yep, and obsessed with the gotta work your way up to the top to be the cool kids at school, even at the churches, because I mean, when you look at the summer camp we both used to work
Oh
at. It was
gosh, yeah.
even worse because these are supposed to be grown adults, but they're behaving just as badly as they did in high school. And it's like, what the heck?
Yeah. It was crazy. It was crazy. Like even when I went off to Bible college, I bumped into a couple people who were from the area. And like, okay, I did have to this one guy was kind of being a bit of a donkey. And was like, "Oh, you're from this area." So, and I'm like, "Who cares? Like we're at Bible college. Sit down and shut up. Like what do you mean?" And then another guy was like, "Hey, I'm really sorry. Actually, like I thought that everyone was scum in your hometown because there were so many people around your age that were so rude and so scummy." And he's like, "And then I met you," and I was like, "Oh, I guess there's actually some nice people from that town." And I'm like, "What
Yeah.
do you mean?" And so I went to his Bible study for like a couple of years and then we lost touch. And then I moved to the city and I bumped into him again at another church and I joined his Bible study again. He's like, "Yeah," it's like, "She's so nice, guys. She's so nice." And I'm like, "Well, I'm the same as everybody else. What do you mean?" He's like, "Sorry, I guess I have a little bit of trauma from your hometown and just how bad people were." I'm like, "Oh my gosh, that's so bad." And it's so,
Oh,
what's right?
yeah. And I mean, having to play sports with some of those people was just an even worse
Oh yeah,
situation.
sports teams are nasty. High school sports teams are nasty, guys. Just oof.
Yeah.
Oh man. Like, although I will say, okay, I will say with the sports team in our hometown, like they've they've always been known for being nasty. My mom has stories of because she was tall, immediately all the like female sports teams wanted her on the team. And she's like, "It's just because I'm tall. Like, well, I don't want to play sports." And she finally caved and joined, I think it was the basketball team. And she said, she's like, "I played one
Hi,
game
thanks for
and
checking in.
then I quit because I showed up. I did the practices. And then our very first game, I was in the locker room getting ready and I looked around and almost every single girl was filing their nails to make them sharper so they could scratch the other girls on the team." And my mom's like, "You know what? I think I'm good. I don't think sports is for me." And so she quit the team. And I'm like, "That's wow, that's wild. That's wild. Oh my gosh."
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a time. It was a time. I think soccer was my favorite sport. I am not a runner. I am not a runner. But the reason I loved my soccer season so much and then I wrecked my knees and I couldn't play soccer anymore, I was really sad. But the reason I loved soccer so much was because my coach was amazing. He was my best friend's dad. And technically we were a competitive soccer team, but he always told us like, "Play hard, try your best, but have fun." And so we do that. We do that every time we'd play. And of course, like we had like one or two girls who were little drama queens because again, it was our grade. But this was like before high school. So this was before everyone like went absolutely wild in our grade. But no, we had fun. We had a lot of fun and we'd go play against other, like we sucked, guys. We absolutely sucked, but we had fun. And it was all thanks to our coach because his whole goal was just like, yeah, try your best, play hard, but have fun. And so we'd have fun. We'd be like laughing and cheering and stuff. And I remember there was one game we went to and it got so bad, so bad, that he had to go over to the other team and calm the coach down because this man was screaming and yelling at these girls. And I think we were maybe like 12 and 13. And so our coach had to go over and be like, "Hey, it's just a game and you guys are winning. I don't see what the problem is. Like, calm down." So, like, the whole rest of the game, like, we played hard, but we kind of threw because we're playing against all these girls who are like trying to hold it together or are like quietly crying as they're running around the field. And we're like, "You know what? Let's just give it to them." Like, this is just like we were already losing, but we're like, I don't know, we were kind of trying hard to catch up. And when we did start catching up, that's when the coach started screaming at everybody. And we're like, you know what, let's just not catch up. Let's not catch up. Let's just give it to them and stuff. And our coach like gathered us at the end of the game after they all kind of like went off. And he's like, okay, you guys definitely threw after I had to go talk to their coach. But you know what? I think this is good life lesson to pick and choose your battles. And you guys chose correctly. I am honestly worried for those girls because if their coach is going to behave like that, I can only imagine how he treats them at practice and stuff like that. So, good call, guys. Good job. Good game. And, yeah. And we're all like, thank you for being our coach. We love you very much. And we are glad that you never yell and scream at us. Like, it's just, oh man.
Yeah, it was usually the coaches that were the best part of being in sports, but you
Yeah.
still work with around the absurd teammates that it would either complain about stuff or try to be the top dogs and treat the younger guys like crap. And it's like, so when I think it was my first year of playing football, where the guys were just obnoxious tools in the senior category, and be like, juniors, you have to take all the stuff in, and juniors, you have to sit at the front of the bus, but you don't get off the bus until all us seniors are off the bus. And it was
That's
like, what the heck?
weird.
But then when I think we didn't make it to playoffs that year, a lot of those guys were just crying on the bus, and I was just like, now you get a little taste of your own medicine, you butts. So
Well, this kind of goes back into the whole, I forget if it was Hood or Charles I was talking to about this, but like the parents treating or the grandparents treating the parents away and then the parents being like, "Oh, well now I get to treat you like this way because my parents treated me like that." And I feel like that was a lot of the case with like sports teams, especially like
mm,
on the guys teams. I felt like the girls team wasn't too bad until like, you know, the mature girls left and then it kind of turned into that. But it was very much like, oh, the seniors did this to us before, so now we're gonna treat you senior. We're now that we're seniors, we're gonna treat you guys like that. It's like, yeah, I mean, you don't have to. You know, you could be the start of something new. You could change the narrative. You know, so
yeah, because I think when our youngest brothers were joining football, I think that was when it was getting close to that era of the seniors being more influential and encouraging and optimistic.
yeah,
Juniors a little better, and it's like, well, would have been nice if had that when I was a junior, but now, well, it is what it
yeah,
is. He learned from that stuff, and unfortunately, some of them didn't, since the football alumni. But I won't get too much into that because
yeah.
uh, Christmas.
Yeah, Christmas. But before we jump back into Christmas, I just want to affirm everyone like, yeah, how like if you were on the receiving end of things like that, like I'm sorry that happened. You didn't deserve that. But I want to affirm you that you can change the narrative. You don't have to pass on that trauma. You don't have to pass on that whatever you want to call it, generational sin or whatnot. It can end with you. You can choose to be kind and encouraging and supportive and loving. You can choose to change it. It doesn't have to be a continuous cycle. That cycle can be broken and it can start with you. And yes, it sucks that, you know, we can't go back and change that or we had to go through that and all the whatnot and stuff. But just be affirmed that you can be the good change. You can be the change that you wanted. You can be the kind supporting person that you wanted and needed. So and the Lord will bring people like that into your life. Maybe not then, but maybe now, you know? Cuz I had I had a lot of toxic friends growing up, but now I have some beautiful healthy friendships now and I'm very very thankful for it. So, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And sometimes you being the better person will encourage people that are in rocky situations to also be better people. I mean, it's like how I'm good friends with very non-Christian people, but because I try to treat them, fairly and be friendly towards them, I don't even necessarily talk about my beliefs as a Christian, but they instantly pick up on it, and sometimes they'll be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I said that because I know you're a good Christian kind of guy, so I'll just." And it's like I didn't even say I was a Christian, but because of my actions, they were able to pick up the piece and like, oh, so this is actually a pretty decent guy who probably has Christian beliefs because he's not cussing like a sailor. He's not overindulging in like uh, LGBT whatever stuff. So maybe we should just not go over the top while we're around him, and try to have good conversations. And it's like, yeah, so there could be times where just your actions and your words inspire people to do better, and you don't have to indulge in the crap that maybe you had to experience or other people had to experience,
Yeah.
because there can be situations where, yeah, you can be very hurt, but if you let the hurt get you and you know bundle up all that frustration, whatever, and let it get to you, it's not going to work out great. But if you let all that horrible stuff go, and try to better yourself, and see if there's ways that you can even better other people, then there's definitely going to be some benefits to that.
Yeah. Exactly. I like that. I like it a lot.
Hmm.
Alrighty, give me another number.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12.
Alrighty. What is your holiday guilty pleasure? I feel like we kind of already talked. I think you already mentioned this, but
Holiday guilty pleasure.
because you had talked about trying to watch a Christmas movie almost every night throughout the holiday. But is there something else?
Well, I guess Christmas is that one time of year where everyone expects you to eat lots, so then I do eat lots. I halfway through the holidays, I'm like, yeah, I'm starting to notice change in body shape, so I guess I'll have to keep track after the holidays. But I guess it's that a year where it's like it's okay to be fat because every single person who cooked a thing is going to expect you to eat the thing and all
Mm-hmm.
that. Yeah,
Drink
sometimes I
this
even like to
water.
just
It'll quench ya.
I
Nothing
guess like a lot of other
quenchier.
people, like
It's
go
the
back and watch
quenchiest.
the Rankin and Bass stop motion or animated Christmas shorts, because I know a lot of people say, "Oh, but the animated shorts of like Rudolph and Santa Claus and the Little Drummer Boy, it's just kind of, but it definitely has a lot of good nostalgia from watching it as a kid and stuff. So it's
Mm-hmm.
back and retrace your steps to a time where as a kid you're just blown away by stuff, and as an adult you're like, no, it seems kind of weird, but I liked it as a kid. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I have to giggle a little bit because when he talked about like eating more food and enjoying the food and stuff. I think someone else said that too. I think it was Mr. Ginger, which I agree. Like, it's the holidays. Enjoy the foods. There's lots of yummy foods. And yeah, if you add a little bit of weight on, hey, guess what? We can always exercise. You can always exercise it off.
yeah, I think another guilty pleasure would probably be, I'm the kind of person that loves listening to Christmas music all year round. So
Yes, my
that
brother.
oh yeah, that could be a case where, because I remember one job I worked where the owner brought everyone to the back and was just like, okay, everybody, it's November 1st. I just want to ask, should we play Christmas music now or wait till December? And some people were secretly like, oh, well, we could start now. And some of the younger guys are like, oh, no, how about just not until like the Christmas week? I don't like Christmas music. I'm like, oh, that's a bummer when you have to work with people that hate Christmas music.
Yeah. Like I get some people because I used to work in retail, and if you have no control over the radio station, unfortunately radio stations will play the same song again and 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 again. And
Hmm.
yeah, you get kind of sick of it because it's like the top 10 Christmas songs and that's all you hear. However, I was lucky enough that, our boss was nice and like, oh, yeah, no, feel free to change the radio station. And so I had three different managers, or not managers, supervisors. And depending on who I worked with, they'd have a different radio station on. And so some of it would be more country music. So it'd be country Christmas. Some would be like everyone like the top hip hop Christmas songs. And then the other one liked oldies music. So it'd be oldies Christmas music. So I was blessed enough to have, a variety of Christmas music when I'd work and such. So
Yeah, same way, because I swear they had speakers on a YouTube playlist or something, because sometimes they would play parody Christmas songs like what was it? Do you see what I see? But then they'll play something like, I think I got this last year. Sometimes they'll play like the classics and maybe the new artists doing Christmas music, but sometimes they'll do parody ones, and it's like, oh, this is fun to work with.
yes. There's oh man, I feel like no one really makes fun Christmas songs anymore, you know? Who was it? There was oh, I think he must have been a YouTuber. Maybe that's my problem is no one makes good YouTube music anymore or like creative YouTube music anymore. And but there's one guy who did this song about like last minute Christmas shopping and freaking out and all this, but then like he ends the song with like no, it's like I don't need the Christmas stress because that's not what it's all about. And I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
I like that. Let's go. So it's like I miss when YouTubers were, you know, creative with their music and stuff. You know, it's not like, oh, I gotta be like the next Eminem or the next R. Kelly or Beyonce. It's like, no, just be you. Like, who was it? There were two girls who would literally take their YouTube comments and turn them into songs. And that was their community's thing is they'd put out a song and then they'd be like, all right, guys, in the comments, put like funny lines or lyrics or whatever, and we'll pick some random ones and we'll make a song out of it. And I thought that was so much fun because those songs, like, again, like they kind of didn't really make any sense, but it was fun. And it was a way to like engage with your community and stuff. And everyone loved it. I thought it was hilarious.
Oh yeah, I've seen a couple of those. I think I've seen what was it? I think I've seen mostly of people who get like mean tweets on Twitter or something, but then they write a song about it, and it was kind of funny because it was mostly of like people freaking out and losing their cool, but because this guy was like a screamo artist, he would try to apply that to the song he was playing while he was
Oh my
reading.
gosh.
Oh, it was so funny. Which uh, music on YouTube, that just reminded me of another guilty pleasure. I actually really like nightcore stuff where you have
Yay.
artists that do covers of songs, but they do it at like a high tone or whatever, a faster tone. Or
Mm-hmm.
sometimes people take a song and have it at a faster tempo in a different key. And it's like, yeah, I like to do that because then it kind of gives me a different vibe from the song. So yeah, that's something I also enjoy doing from time to time.
I will say one of my all-time favorite songs is actually the quote unquote nightcore version of it, which I heard that first and I thought that was the actual song. And then I found the original song and it's so slow. I'm like, I can't do this. And I would just listen to the quote unquote nightcore version of it. And then I think the guy finally put two and two together and realized, oh, everyone likes the sped up version of it because they don't like my slow version. And so now he has it on Spotify under his music as he calls it the nightcore version. And I'm like, yes, this is my absolute favorite because I don't know, his original is just it's too slow. It's too slow. I think it's more supposed to be kind of like reggae like just kind of like chill vibes, man. And it's like it's fine, but the other version was like, you know, it was I don't know, it was a beat that or a pacing and a beat that I was more used to. So, I don't know. So yeah, to this day, one of my all-time favorite songs is technically a Nightcore song.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah.
okay.
Hmm.
But yeah. Give me another number, Bead.
Another number. We went to the four-legged zoo to visit our four-legged friends.
Okay, this one will be a little trickier. Because it's which of your coworkers is most likely to be an elf in disguise? And so I've been asking this to my fellow streamers. And so by coworkers, I mean fellow streamers. But for you, I guess we could go with family members and we just won't say names, but I'll know.
Yeah, I mean, for crying out loud, the fact that my mom always has a tradition of stocking stuffers and working out all that kind of stuff. I suppose that she'd probably be that. I do have a couple of artist friends that are sometimes like that, where I think sometimes we'll have a conversation and maybe we'll be like, "Oh, wouldn't it be funny if this character was doing like a this or that?" And they'll be like, "Oh my goodness, I am now inspired to draw. I'm going to draw that." So sometimes an artist you're just chatting with, and just out of the blue, they'll be like, "Hey, that one conversation we had, it inspired me to draw. So here's a free drawing." Oh, that's so nice.
Oh, that's awesome. I love that. Yeah. That's the fun thing with having friends that are, artistically talented and stuff like that is they can make that come to fruition. Like what was it? Like earlier in the year when Hood and when I'm what oh words, sorry, I'm tripping on my words. When Hood became my co-host and stuff, and he'd always try and gaslight me, and I'd be like, I'm gonna strangle you. Uh Nyx came up with the art of me actually strangling him. And to this day, I'm like, yep, nope, this is the two co-hosts of Morning Monologues, guys. This summarizes how things work. Ah, and it makes
Yeah,
me
it's
laugh.
always nice to see so many creative people in this community do awesome
Yeah.
drawings. Speaking of which day of Christmas is this one again? Is this
Uh
like the ninth or
this
10th?
this is the ninth, yes.
Ninth. What is ninth? That is because I know 10 is 10 lords are leaping.
Nine ladies
Uh
dancing.
Nine ladies dancing. Oh well, here's an idea.
Oh
Any
no.
artist art block or whatever. Here's an idea. Every single one of these, you have Cat drawn in like that cute Belle from Beauty and the Beast Christmassy looking cloak, but then all guests are dressed in something to do with their day of Christmas. Like for me, if mine's nine ladies dancing, you could have like a snow tiger and a tutu, and then with Charles, what was that? Eight cows are milking.
Eight
You
maids
could
of
have
milking, yeah.
you could have them in like a cow onesie, and then for Hood, seven swans are swimming. You could have him in like a swimsuit with like a swan themed flotation device
Oh
tube
my
or what.
gosh.
And then for all the other ones, here's a funny one. Whoever is the three French hens one, you could have them wearing like a French beret, but then they're holding a bucket of chicken. Oh, that's so
These are
funny.
amazing, Brady. Oh my gosh. Where can I find this art of you strangling Hood? It's buried in the Discord server somewhere in Artsy Fartsy. I could pull it up here though. Hold on a sec. Let me see. Actually, let me go find. I did make a collection of the fan art in Discord. I just gotta find it here. Let me see here. Ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba-da-ba. I think it was the first I think it was the first fan art that Nyx did. Melissa, welcome in. Let me see. Browser screen. This one. Boom. I'll put me and Brady down here. Hold on a sec. So you guys can see it. Yeah, there we go. There it is. Ah. Yep. Good times. Good times. But yeah. We have fun. We have fun over here. Can that be one of your channel emotes? I might have to look into that. Cause that'd
Oh,
be funny.
yeah.
But yeah. Let's see. Let's do one more of these
Drink
questions and then
dishwater.
we'll move on
It'll
to
quench
the
ya.
would you rather
Nothing
questions.
quenchier. It's the
Give
quenchiest.
me one more number. Thank you for the hydrate, DJ.
Um. Oh, I'll give you a hint. See if you can remember this one.
Mm-hmm.
They inside, and it's a symbol meaning infinity.
Yeah. We'll do it. Oh, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello.
Hello, everybody.
Holy Claus, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you streaming? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome to 12 Days of Christmas Conversations. We are doing this with my brother today. Hello, hello,
Great.
hello. But yeah, welcome in. Hello, hello, friends. We're talking about Christmas. I know Christmas is done, but we're keeping it going because I like Christmas and I've been sick throughout all of Christmas. So I missed a lot of Christmas. So it's fine.
Yeah.
12 plus hours of Palia. Oh my gosh. If you need to raid and run, please raid and run. Take care of yourself. But also, thank you so much for the raid. Guys, make sure to go show her some love. She's a sweet bean. Oh, you too? Man, every other person was sick over Christmas. My gosh. I was not feeling well, so decided to raid. Oh, hon, yes, please go take care of yourself. Please go take care of yourself. Pro tip, don't be sick. Wow. I wish I would have taken note of that.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. But yes, thank you so much for the raid. But yes, please rest. Please rest. Go take care of yourself. If you need to raid and run, if anyone else needs to raid and run, please do the same. Please take care of yourselves. If you want to stick around, we're talking about Christmas stuff. And yeah, we're having some fun. So you said 8. Can you name all 9 of Santa's reindeer?
Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen, Comet,
Mm-hmm.
Cupid, and Blitzen. But do you recall the most famous reindeer of all, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer?
Hey, see, I love it's kind of like the alphabet, guys. We have to sing it in order to
Oh,
remember everything. We have to sing it.
well, I mean, it's you want to know something that blows my mind is that there are some people that have worked at the Walt Disney Studio for years, and then when someone during I think Snow White and the Seven Dwarves documentary at the end during the credits, they start asking all the people, "Can you name all the seven dwarves?" And they're like, "Ooh, that's a tough one." It's like, what do you mean it's a tough one? Are you kidding me? You've worked at the company for so many years and you don't know the seven dwarfs that are literally outside the Walt Disney Animation Studios because they represent holding up the foundation of the whole company? Like, what the heck?
Yeah, that's how you tell the real OG Disney nerds from the fakes. Cause it's like, it's 7 dwarves. I mean, okay, let me sit down. We got Doc, we got Happy, we got Sleepy, we got Sneezy, we got Dopey, we got Grumpy, and Bashful.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh my goodness. And the funny thing is that they had so many other names for the dwarves. They had stuff uh dirty. They had
Ooh.
uh Crabby, Blabby.
Okay, Blabby would have been funny.
Yeah, and I think there was a point where Sneezy was also going to be Sneezy Wheezy, but they just went with Sneezy instead. Uh,
Sneezy Wheezy.
yeah, yeah. They even showed a picture of what he was going to look like, and he kind of had a dopey look, but he was looking at his long sleeves, like, "Ooh, I just sneezed all over these," and it's like, "Oh my goodness."
Oh my
Um,
gosh.
yeah, they had like Hungry and Weepy.
Oh,
Uh,
Weepy would have been so sad.
yeah, so they had a whole bunch of names to work with, but of course, Disney decided to work with those 7 names, which is funny because I think there was someone who tried to make this theory of, oh, maybe they each represent the symptoms of a specific drug that you take, where you might start
What?
grumpy, or you might get drowsy and sleepy. You might have allergic reactions like sneezy. You might get like brain dead, whatever, like dopey. You might get overly happy, and you have to go to the doc to get fixed. And it's like, really, dude? This
Wow.
is a Walt Disney wouldn't have had the time or the resources to incorporate that nonsense.
See, this is the funny thing is some people get so into it that it's like, no, they just liked this or they just thought this would be funny. It's like, oh, but the conspiracies. It's like, well, there's some things to do conspiracy things for, and there's other things that is like, no, this is fine. This is fine.
Yeah.
AJ, thank
The
you
thing,
so much for the follow.
oh, hello. Because the thing that got me the angriest is how they tried to, and the worst part is that all these theories are always like so negative and bitter. Because another theory about Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs is that the prince on his specifically white horse was death, and he
Uh,
start it's like, oh, I'm trying to whisk you away from this horrible life, but then she runs away, and you know the romance and whatever, because people are like, well, why is the prince in only so many scenes? Because at the end he technically takes her to a castle in the sky, aka heaven, so that proves that whatever theory. It's like, no, the reason the prince wasn't in the film as much is because the animators were having such a hard time animating legit men. Like, so many
Oh,
say that the hardest thing to animate are people, but the absolute hardest people to animate are grown men because of just the way that their anatomy works. And I think the reason that women are easier is because you don't have to worry too much about the legs because they're all wearing dresses and stuff, and they have like very
true.
features that can be easily drawn. And with Snow White, it makes sense why she had a very pretty but simple dress mixed with like a very simple short hairstyle. So that was
Hmm.
a lot easier for them to animate. And then with Queen, it was like lots of dress and cape kind of stuff. And
Yeah.
with the, like, the very cloak thing with a very cartoonish face that they could easily animate. And of course, the dwarves were very cartoony, so you could easily animate them. But with the prince, it's like, yeah, I can kind of see why they had such a hard time, because they really wanted to incorporate the prince where after he sings to Snow White at the start, the queen would imprison him, and then I think the dwarves at one point tried to rescue him, and then say, "Oh, the queen, she's left the castle. We gotta save Snow White," and blah blah blah. But of course, they had to completely dial that back because it was just so hard to animate the prince at that time.
Yeah. Okay, that makes a lot more sense because I was wondering. Um.
Which
uh,
might also explain why the prince in Cinderella is also dialed back quite a bit and is only in so many scenes.
oh, that's true. That's true. Could very
You know.
well be. And oh, pardon me, I had a bubble in my throat. That could be the case. Interesting.
Hmm.
Also, hi. I'm gonna butcher your name. I'm so sorry. Welcome in, Kyra. Welcome. Hello, my Russian friend. Welcome in. I thought horses were harder than people. I mean, they could be, but I don't recall there being hardly any horses um in the older ones. I could be
Well, there was
wrong.
where they tried to go away from the
Hi,
cartoony,
Lo-Fi, welcome in.
simplistic look of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs and give you legit looking deer and bunnies and skunks and birds, and
True.
which might also add to why they had to they just didn't have the hunter, because one, again, it's hard to animate guys, grown men back in the day, but at the same time it adds to the intensity of where is he, is he going to shoot them now, what's going on, and then have that whole scary intense music and stuff. So it's like
Yeah.
some having less is more because it just adds so much to the context of the scene. So
Mm-hmm. I know that's fair. Interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't know that animators had a harder time with men than with women. But yeah, that makes a lot of sense because yeah, you can hide the legs and stuff under dresses and cloaks. But like men, it's like nope, you gotta do the legs, you gotta do all the arms and all this and that and stuff. So that makes sense. Huh.
yeah,
Interesting.
because um dang it, what is his name? Glenn Key, who was an animator during the Disney Renaissance. He talked about how certain female princess characters, the anatomy and how to draw them, and the way he was able to draw them as examples is like, oh wow, that was really quick. So it's like, okay, so yeah, with women anatomy, it might be a lot easier to construct the figures and the outfits and stuff like that. Whereas with guys, it's got to work on the structure and the poses and all that other stuff. But yeah, it's definitely pretty interesting to look into that kind of stuff. And when you finally find out about it, it's like, oh, that makes sense why this character was hardly in it or why they were animated that way. So
Mm-hmm. And that's fair. All right. Christmas. Give me a number between 1 and 14.
1 and 14. 3 is a magic number.
Would you rather dress up like an elf or dress up like Santa?
Oh, definitely Santa,
Yeah, I
considering
kind
I
of
would
figured so.
instantly off the look and the bat. Because yeah, I don't think you want to see a big built previously football playing guy as an elf. That would just be awkward.
Oh, but it'd be funny. But no, I could see you dressing up as Santa first and
Hmm.
foremost. Give me another number.
Let's go with the 1 to 14, was it? For
Yeah,
the
1 to
okay.
14 for this section.
All right, let's go back to $5 foot long.
All right. Would you rather lie and tell someone you loved their present to be polite or admit that the present is bad in front of everyone?
Uh oh, probably have to go with lie, considering the last Secret Santa was a bit of a dud situation, and they have not opened that gift, and I'm thinking of ways of maybe I could make some money off of it.
Oh my gosh.
Not
No, it's
fun
all.
when you get something and then it's something that you can't really use yourself. But then at the same time, you see somebody else get the exact same thing. And it's like, well, that just makes it even worse because it's like now it doesn't have that significant Secret Santa value. So it's like, well, that's
Yeah,
that
there's
was,
no creativity and stuff. Yeah, no, that's fair.
yeah.
Yeah. Um, yeah, no, that's valid. I feel like most people would lie and say, "Oh, thank you." I immediately thought of our uncle. I think you'll know who I'm talking about, but our one uncle who 100% if he doesn't like something because he always, every time it's a gift he doesn't like or isn't a fan of or whatever, he's like, "Oh, thanks." And it's like, yeah, no, everyone's standing there like, okay, he really doesn't like this gift.
Yeah.
You gotta switch it up. You gotta switch it up every so often so you don't give it away.
Yeah.
Ah, but yeah. All right, give me another number.
2 times 1 is 2, of course, and it must occur to you.
Would you rather spend Christmas in Alaska or Hawaii?
Mm, That's a tough one because I know that Hawaii would be like a wonderful experience, but then it would have less of that Christmassy vibe, and
Mm-hmm.
probably so hot that it's like I'm miserable because I'm sweating buckets and probably gonna get heat stroke if I'm not careful. So it's like, um, but then again, Alaska, there could be a situation where it snows like crazy and you end up snowbound. So
Mm-hmm.
I'd probably take the risk and go to Hawaii for Christmas.
That's fair. That's fair. Donna, welcome in, Raiders. Hello,
Hello.
hello. How was your stream? What were you streaming, girly? Good to see ya. We're talking about Christmas things with my brother.
Yes, we are.
And we just asked the question, would you rather spend Christmas in Alaska or Hawaii? And you said you concluded with Hawaii?
Yeah, just because even though I've had horrible situations of getting overheated and whatever, I kind of have a rough idea on how I could prevent that.
That's fair.
So, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Met says Alaska. See, I'm torn because I already have to deal with the cold. So it's like, oh, what's a big deal with the cold? But no, it gets even more cold and it's dark for most of the time up in Alaska during the winter. However, oh, the northern lights would be so pretty. But also, I have a couple friends in Hawaii. So it's like, I want to go see my friends.
Mm, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. DJ says Hawaii is in the middle of the ocean, so you get a nice tropical breeze, though. That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
But yes, I'd probably also go Hawaii just because we already have to deal with enough cold up here in Canada, but also the northern lights would be so pretty. So yeah, it's fine. I'll leave it at that. Give me another number.
Let's see. Let's go with lucky number 7.
Alrighty. Would you rather have a big Christmas gathering with lots of people or a small, quiet Christmas with your most dear loved ones?
I'd say small Christmas with people that I genuinely can have decent interactions with, because when it's
Mm,
any situation with a big gathering, it's always going to be that situation where you're invited, but you're kind of just there because everyone just do a courteous thing to invite you, but then they don't really interact with you, and you're just kind of there, and you're like, well, what's the point in being here if everyone's just kind of whatever?
Mhm.
It's just not a fun thing to be in big gatherings, and it's because I remember one situation where there was this one guy that I haven't seen in such a long time, and his interaction is just here, try this cheese on a cracker, and I eat it, and it's like, how is it? Oh, that's good. Okay, and then just walks away. It's like, dude, what? We haven't seen
What?
you for such a long time, and you're the only interaction with me is like the equivalent of All Might being like, eat this. That's it.
That's
You.
what? Oh my
So
gosh.
stick with just a nice smaller Christmas with people that genuinely want it.
Mhm.
So.
That's fair. I'd agree with that. I'd agree with that. I think out of everyone who that answered that question, I think there was only one that said a big Christmas. Everyone else was like, "No, I'd like it to be small with my loved ones." And again,
Mhm.
there's no right or wrong answer with any of these. Um so no one be like, "Oh, but I'd pick this one." It's like, "That's fine. That's totally fine." Same with the would you rather celebrate Christmas in Alaska or Hawaii? There's no right or wrong answer. It's okay. Everyone has different opinions. It's just fun to hear everyone's different answers. And I'm sensing a pattern with some of these answers.
Yeah.
Give me another number.
Uh, good 11.
All right. Would you rather get pranked on Christmas or get delayed on Christmas?
Uh, I guess it would have to depend on what the prank would be on Christmas, but I feel like delayed Christmas would probably be a better outcome because it's more just like maybe there was a situation where Christmas just couldn't happen, but you still celebrate it at a different point. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember. I think there was a situation where something happened. We couldn't celebrate the holiday, but then we were able to do it a different date or something. And
Yeah.
yeah, I think that would be a far better outcome where it's the delay could be because of difficult. I mean, it's kind of like when we were almost ready to go to the lake, but then unfortunately our grandpa passed away, so then we had
Oh, yeah.
delay going there because of all the family gatherings and the funeral and all that other stuff. So it was, yeah, that's kind of the angle that I think I'd be more prepared for than people showing up for a thing and then, oh, I'm getting blasted with silly string or whatever. It's like,
Oh,
oh well,
yeah.
now the
Uh,
mood's ruined. I was expecting to have a good time, and everyone's like, haha.
Yeah, and it's like, because some pranks can be funny. Some pranks can, in fact, be funny. But
Yeah.
I feel like more so than not, especially nowadays, they're just cruel. And it's like, oh, well, someone's not gonna be happy. So, but
Yeah, or they just have a situation where they just humiliate you, embarrass you, mock you, poke fun at you, but then suddenly go, "Oh, come on, learn to laugh at yourself." It's like,
Thank you,
really?
friend. Go get some rest.
mm, yeah. Thanks for the lurk, Donna, and thank you again for the raid. All right. Well, I know Donna just left, but she requested a number, and since she rated, I'm gonna ask you it. So
Oh, yeah,
12.
thanks for checking
Would
in.
you rather receive a nice but regifted present or a badly made yet heartfelt homemade gift?
Um, what was the first one again?
Would you rather receive a nice but regifted present? So it's a nice one, but you know that someone got it and then are giving it to you, or a badly made yet heartfelt homemade present.
I'd probably go with the regift situation, just
Mm.
because I think there was a situation where uh, someone had gotten like a video game that was used or something, and they ended up giving it to me. But when I played it, it's like, oh, this is actually pretty cool. So
Yeah.
I thought because it could be a I mean, it could be like with the whole that whole trade thing that I did where I got those Star Wars figures. It's like, oh, but I already have these guys. But then talking with somebody else, it's like, oh, I'm looking for those ones. Do you want to do a trade? So then, there could be some benefits to getting a regift
Mm-hmm.
situation. So, because it could be a situation where maybe the person that got the gift was like, I'm not really into that stuff, but then they give it to me and it's like, oh wow, this is a Pokemon thing where I get a free rare card, so I'll definitely take it off your hands.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
Also, welcome in 8-bit and audio. Oh, that's true. Alaska would have snow. Just on the mountains. That's true. That's true. I forgot about that. Huh. I learn something new every day.
Hmm.
All right. We're going to go into the speed round now. Thank you for the hydrate,
Drink
DJ.
dishwater. No quench ya. Nothing quenchier. It's the quenchiest.
Some good stuff. I'm going to need some more tea after this. Let's see here. All right. So, do you want to keep picking numbers or do you want me to pick the numbers for you this time?
It's entirely up to you with whatever works for this particular one.
Okay. Let me jump around here. Tree. Okay, so these questions are this or that kind of questions.
Okay.
So I'll ask tree up before Thanksgiving or after Thanksgiving. So unfortunately, this is I think it's more so for American Thanksgiving because I know ours is in October.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna change it slightly. Before the tree up before or after Remembrance Day?
When is Remembrance Day again?
November 11th.
November 11th. Well, I think it's usually after because
Mm-hmm.
usually at the start of December when we usually put up the tree, which is usually once it's Brady's birthday, then that's a good reminder to put up the Christmas tree because my
Mm.
of course it's kind of that starting point for getting everybody indulged in Christmas, specifically if it's like a December tradition. But I know with our mom, sometimes she likes to do everything like right after Halloween or whatever.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Star or angel?
I'd probably stick with Angel, especially since our late grandmother had so many of those type of angels. Put on,
Yeah.
and after her passing, she basically had a whole bunch to give out to I think all the grandkids. So
Yeah, I
our,
forgot about
our mom was
that.
able to get a bunch of them and say, "Okay, kids, pick which angel you would like as like a little thing from your grandmother." And I ended up getting a pretty nice white one that I have on top of one of my lamps in my bedroom. So it's pretty nice to go with that.
Yeah.
Then it also kind of adds to a little bit more of that nativity story where there's the star that the wise men follow, but there's also the angels that tell the shepherds about what had happened in the town of Bethlehem. So I think that's a pretty nice thing.
Yeah, no, I agree. I forgot about grandma's angels. I gotta find mine. I don't know where mine went. I think it's probably in storage somewhere. So which is okay, because that means it's safe. So
Yeah.
let's see here. Mittens or gloves?
I usually prefer gloves with the kind of stuff I do out in the winter. So,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's
yeah.
fair. I feel that. Unwrapping gifts on Christmas Eve or Christmas morning?
Well, it's always been Christmas morning, so I guess we'll have to stick with that one.
That's fair. That's fair. Um, homemade gifts or store-bought gifts?
With the stuff I like, I'd probably prefer store bought gifts, though I think there have been a couple times when I'd get some homemade gifts. Like, I have this. Well, technically, it was more, I think, of a birthday gift, but our youngest sister actually made me a Captain America comic book blanket that I still use because it's just so cool how she was able to craft all these cool comic book pages of Captain America on it. And I thought, oh, that's pretty cool.
That's so cool. I love that. Man, she's so creative. I love that kid.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
yeah,
I love it. I love it.
yeah.
Okay, this one's a no-brainer for me, but I think chat should know. Finish shopping early or finish shopping last minute?
Oh, I'm always early. I mean,
Yep.
the fact there would be times where, what is it, in September, I'm like, okay, Secret Santa, here we go. Um, and I think there was even a point where, what was it? Because I went to the Anime Expo that one year I was in LA, and I thought, oh man, there's so many cool things. Man, I should have asked if people wanted to do Secret Santa much earlier, because then I could have gotten like a cool anime themed gift for my Secret Santa person. But fortunately, the person I was doing Secret Santa with that year, he was more into like video games. So it's like, okay, I could easily just go to GameStop and get him a couple things there. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I will say, guys, in past years, Brady was the one who would start Christmas shopping in August. Like, he was on the ball. I wasn't even thinking
oh
about Christmas until, like, October. I'm like, oh yeah, Christmas. Ah, that's great though.
yeah.
Okay, here we go. Oh, sorry. Were you gonna say something?
No, no, that's it's all good.
Oh, okay, okay. Eggnog or hot chocolate?
Definitely hot chocolate.
Thank you. Thank you. Gosh.
I mean, I can kind of understand why some people would like eggnog, but it's just, I think for me there was a point where I just loved eggs, but now it's kind of that I need a break from eggs. So, and I think I tried eggnog one time, and I'm like, no, this is not for me. I can't with eggnog.
Yeah, I've tried. Who was I think Hood was Hood's the one who's always getting on my case about eggnog. But I don't know. I've tried and it's not that I don't like it. But also I love hot chocolate. Hot chocolate is so good. There's so many different varieties of hot chocolate you can have and it's just mm.
And there's different ways that you can prepare, where you can either just have the hot chocolate, or you could have the marshmallows. You could put a
Mhm.
little creamy thing and then put some like chocolate syrup on top, and maybe sprinkle in some chocolate bits and all that other stuff
Mhm.
that you could even maybe even mix in like a candy cane flavoring thing, or you could even add like what kind, like you could even customize with like milk chocolate or white chocolate or dark chocolate, or
Yes.
chocolate with what was it, I can't remember if Reese's Pieces did uh peanut butter and chocolate
Oh, if they do, I need it now. I need it right now. Oh.
yeah, because I know that Kit Kat and Coffee Crisp did one, and I actually tried it, and I was,
Oh.
oh, that's a really awesome and creative way to do hot chocolate, where you have chocolate bar mixtures into that type of flavoring.
Yeah, just oh my gosh. I think my favorite hot chocolate I've had was some family friends of ours accidentally bought an extra thing of coffee creamer and it was hazelnut flavored. And so she gave it to us and my mom's like, "Well, we don't have coffee." And so the one day, I can't remember who it was, but me and another sibling made hot chocolate. And we're like, well, "What if we put the hazelnut creamer in?" And it was so good. It was so good. Oh my gosh. You guys haven't lived until you've had like hazelnut flavoring in your hot chocolate. Oh, so good. So freaking good. Let's go, Tunis. I practically drink hot chocolate like it's coffee almost every morning. Let's go. And some people might be like, well, that's not healthy. It's like, do you realize it's like the amount of cream and sugar you put in your coffee also isn't healthy? So shush. I don't want to hear it. Shush. Let me have my hot chocolate. Let me have my hot chocolate.
Yeah.
Yep, yep. See, guys. My hot chocolate lovers, rise up! Don't let the eggnog lovers bully us anymore.
Yeah, and it's Christmas, it's okay to get a little fat.
Yeah, yeah, it's okay. See, you guys heard it here first, folks. It's okay to get a little bit fat on Christmas. It's okay. Oh man. Okay. Rudolph or Frosty?
Oh, that is a tough one, because I like both of the Rankin and Bass ones.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel like the Frosty the Snowman one has a much more impactful message in its story, where, at least from the cartoon, about how sometimes life is just so valuable and you just got to live it to the fullest, even if a situation arises where with him it's like, oh crap, I gotta go somewhere that's cold all the time. Otherwise, I'm going to disappear. And the children try to figure out a plan to get him to the North Pole. And there's a really sad moment where he actually just completely melts, but Santa Claus shows up to help him come back to life. And it's such a sweet story.
I don't know if I've actually seen the Frosty one.
I
I'm
think
not
it's free on YouTube, if I'm not mistaken,
okay.
because I think you can even watch like How the Grinch Stole Christmas, like the animated one.
Mhm.
And yeah, I'm pretty sure all the old classic animated shorts from Christmas are on YouTube. I mean, for crying out loud, they have the Christmas Story Keeper special on YouTube.
That's right. Oh, I need to watch that too. I need to make a whole list of things I need. My gosh, my list is never gonna end. Holy smokes.
Mm.
Uh, yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair. I like that. Okay. Ugly sweater party or Christmas cocktail party?
I'd probably have to stick with the ugly sweater, considering even sometimes our church does ugly Christmas sweater themed stuff. Whereas cocktail, because that's like a alcohol thing, right?
Well, it's more like dress up fancy type dealio. But yes, there's usually alcohol, but it's more so you dress up more fancy. Whereas the ugly Christmas sweater is more laid back, casual type dealio. So that's kind of the differences between the two. Because there could be alcohol at the ugly Christmas sweater. It's just one is more bougie, one is more laid back and relaxed.
Okay, then yeah, I definitely stick with ugly sweater because I remember one Christmas where we were doing singing for Christmas Eve at our church, and my mom had this idea of, oh, well, what if we wear a dress shirt and a suit jacket, but then you wear jeans and nice shoes and kind of have that fancy casual look. And we were just about to leave, and my dad just like, no, you're gonna wear dress pants, you're gonna wear dress shoes, you're gonna wear a tie the specific way I want, you're gonna have to have this and that. It's like I don't like that one bit. It's just I don't like the whole gotta dress to impress situation.
Yeah.
It just drives me nuts with how very specific some people can get with how to dress and what specific fashion choices. Because I love my dad. It's just sometimes when it comes to fashion choices, I get a little cranky because there was even a point where um, at the funeral of our late grandmother, I was trying to wear, darker colored clothes, but my dad's like, no, you need to wear a white dress shirt and a colorful tie. And I'm like, I'm gonna look more like I'm an usher than somebody going to a funeral like this. And
Mm,
it's unfortunate, but what can you do?
yeah. Well, I think in any situation, if you feel forced out of your comfort zone or forced to do something, like you don't want to do it. So,
Hmm.
yeah. Hood would say otherwise. Yeah, I was gonna say Hood was very anti-ugly Christmas sweaters. And I'm like, what do you mean? So I went online and like looked up some fun ones. There's like a Snorlax one that I really liked. And like, there's some fun ones out there. Like I realized that when people think sweaters, they think of like wool, and I can't wear wool. It's too scratchy and itchy for me. But there's other sweaters out there. There's other fun ones. Like what was it? There was one with a Christmas tree with like the little jingly bells on it. I like that one. That one's fun. It's literally a sweatshirt with a Christmas tree with little jingle bells on it. And everywhere you go, jingle jingle.
Yeah. My ugly Christmas sweater is a cat in a Santa costume, but skating on ice. So it's like, oh, this is a fun little creative one. Um,
Yeah.
Even if you go to GameStop during the holidays, you can get like fun, creative Christmas sweaters like the Grinch
Yes.
or Pikachu or Darth Vader or Monkey D. Luffy or there's just such a wide range of ones that you can get if you go just to the right store, and it can go from an ugly sweater to like a very fun and creative one with
Mm-hmm.
characters like
Yeah.
Christmas themes. So
Yeah. See, um people have made ugly Christmas sweaters less ugly and more like cute and fun. So you can still have like, quote unquote ugly Christmas sweaters because when are you going to wear this Christmas sweater any other time? You're not. It's only for Christmas. But they've made them more fun and festive and I like it. I like it.
yeah, and even one of our younger brothers, he has like so many Christmas sweaters that he wanted to wear like every single day before Christmas, like every single year. And It's just so funny. He just has a wide range because I think he has like a Santa jacket one. He has a Pikachu or Pokemon one.
He's got
Uh,
so many.
yeah, it's so crazy how he just one time when he came for a visit, he just had one bag of his clothes and another bag of just like the Christmas sweater. So it's like, yeah,
Yes.
all out with those ones.
It's funny.
Yeah.
I don't know, Peter. I don't know. Some people just I don't know. They think the ugly is funny, but for me, it's like I think just like the fun, creative Christmas sweaters are my favorite. Lion, good morning. Good morning. Welcome in. And
Good morning.
no, Hunman, no, it's not me cat. It's animal cat. He's got on his sweater, not me. You goober.
That'd be awkward.
That'd be weird. It's like, here's my sister. I mean, I did have a Christmas sweater out over over the holidays, so you could have had a Christmas sweater with me on it. Oh man. Um, okay, let me see here. Gift cards or cash?
Cash would probably be easier, though, if it was a gift card for something that the person knew I liked or would usually shop at, then that would make sense. Because for my birthday, my brothers got me two different gift cards, but both of them were for things that would benefit me. Like one was a McDonald's gift card because they knew that I would usually like to go
Right.
with all the bargains that I get on my app. But another one got me a iTunes card because all of us have really gotten into the power metal band Sabaton because they have really
Oh yeah.
epic music, but you get like a mini history lesson with each of them. So it's like, yeah, this
hmm
will definitely.
I like that. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
If anyone in
Unless
the chat knows who we're talking about, post your favorite Sabaton song.
hey, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
I've gotten a lot of gift cards for theaters for Christmas. Interesting. What are my theaters? Do you like movies? Do they know that you like movies? Maybe. That could be it. Yeah, I was gonna say it would depend on the gift card because if people know, I don't know, like places that I shop or that I like to get things from, then oh yeah, absolutely. But I feel like some people don't, so it's like, I'll take the cash, which but then is also tempting to put it towards, like bills and stuff like that. And it's like, no, no, this is for you. This is meant for a gift. It's like, I know, but it could go towards my bills.
Yeah.
So welcome back, Gracie. We just asked the question, gift cards or cash? So there you go. Okay. DJ knows Sabaton. Father Hunman says Night Witches and the Winged Hussars.
Ooh, those are pretty awesome ones, especially if you do them Nightcore version, because there's this one Nightcore version of the Night Witches that I really like. It's just such a
Ooh.
epic epic version of what was it, the women pilots during whatever, I can't remember which war it was, but it was a big deal because it's female pilots from I think Russia, where
Oh.
they were piloting very specific planes, so they were considered the Night Witches because they're out to get you, but they're so quick and maneuverable and stuff like that. So everyone's just thought, oh, well, this could be a fun thing to do as like a history biopic film thing. But then they're like, oh, but after Disney's Mulan remake, it's like, oh, would people actually do it the right way though?
Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, zombie. They're not actually witches. They were female pilots, but I'm sure they got the nickname witches because they were doing a lot of damage. And was like, these witches. Wah!
Yeah. I mean,
Ooh.
Canada had the mosquito bombers because they were just so fast and uncatchable during World
Mm-hmm.
War II.
It's true. It's true. Grace says, I would prefer cash because I never remember to use my gift cards, but getting a gift card to a place I really like makes me happy. Yes, I said the same thing, girl. I said the same thing. Also, Grace, you missed it. We have an absolutely base chat today. Everyone said almost everyone said hot chocolate. But we did eggnog versus hot chocolate. Almost everybody said hot chocolate. And it made my heart so happy. Hot chocolaters unite. I see you, friends. Ah. Met says there's a lot of songs I like from them, so I'll say The Red Baron, Blood of Bannockburn, Shiroyama, and Christmas Truce.
Oh, those are really good ones too. It's so good.
Yeah.
One is, of course, the Red Baron and the Blood of crap. What was it? That one's basically Robert Bruce leading his army against the English because of what William Wallace inspired them to do, and then Shikoyama. I can't remember how to pronounce it, but that's like the samurai that went up against the army because of their old traditions and stuff.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And what was the last one that they said?
The last one they said, I gotta scroll back up here. Come on, work for me, scroll button. Christmas Truce.
Oh, that's an awesome one too, because we would sometimes play that one during Christmas when we were playing cards, because it's
Yeah.
all the armies like cease firing and celebrating Christmas together before having to fight each other again at war. So
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah.
my favorite is Carolus Rex, because it just has such a bold, uh, interesting tale about this young ruler of, I think it was Sweden, or maybe it was a different European country, but it just has such bold lyrics of this guy who's like, no, you don't boss me around just because I'm young. I'm going to do things, because there's this one piece of lyrics where it's like, no man alive or dead commands me, I answer to the Lord. So it's like, ah,
Yes.
because it has that very like, I don't answer to you, I answer to God, and if God tells me to do this and you have a problem with it, then I'm going to deal with you the way that I want to deal with you. So it's like, wow, it's kind of like a, because I think there was someone who did like a fan music video of like Darth Vader in that song, because it's like he's very bold and aggressive with like his enemies, but then it shows clips of like Darth Vader's like, wow, this kind of has that vibe of like a powerful individual who's like, I'm not beat around the bush. You mess with me, I'm gonna deal with you in the worst way possible. So it's like, wow.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Man,
Plus, like character from my series
Thanks for
that's kind of
checking
like
in.
that. So every time I listen to it, it's like,
Ooh.
oh, it totally reminds me of that specific character. So
Yes. I was gonna say Rico would be proud of you for that choice. Blitzy, thank you for the lurk. Soldier, DJ said Soldier of Heaven was a great one for me.
ooh, that's a really good one too. So
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
awesome. You have these guys patrolling the mountains, but then they pass away and are frozen on those mountains forever. But it's like they're soldiers of heaven because they're the closest to heaven, and they guard the mountains like for all eternity, kind of thing. So it's like, it's pretty cool.
I like that. Man, I gotta listen to more Sabaton. That's what I gotta do.
Yeah.
Ice skating or snowball fights?
Ooh, it's been a while since I've done both, but I'd probably go with ice skating, since I think it's something naturally developed over time. Whereas snowball fights, it could get a little out of hand, but with ice skating, it's just kind of that nice, pleasant thing. Unless you're our oldest sister, who, oof, that was a
Oh my
brutal
gosh.
New Year's where she just slipped and just banged her head so hard that everyone thought she died, but then she was just there, just, I think, like in a blackout until she finally woke up and just had this huge goose egg, and it's affected her ever since, to the point where it's like you could hold a flashlight from a far distance and kind of sway it from side to side because you're walking, and she'll just pass out, because it's just that one injury just affected her brain just so badly. So
Yeah.
that's ice skating might be a bit of a risk if you're not careful and don't fully know how to do it, but it's a lot more calming than constantly chucking snowballs at each other.
See, I have terrible balance, so I would go with snowball fights because it can be fun. Um, it can also, yeah, it can delve into something crazy, but I'd rather, my feet on solid snow ground than my feet seas on icy ground. But that's
Oh,
just me.
yep. 'Cause even
uh
the flipping parking lot during the winter can make you feel like you're on a skating rink.
I
So
was gonna say, yeah, I gotta ice skate all year round if I go out and about and stuff when there's ice everywhere. Gosh. Oh man. Shop in store or shop online?
Oh, definitely in store. I just have the same mentality as my mom where people would ask you, "Well, what if you were like a billionaire? How would you like buy things?" And she says, "Oh, I would still buy them at like bargain stores and stuff." It's like, "Oh, but you have so much money, you could easily just have people deliver it for you." It's like, but it's the thrill of the hunt for that one awesome thing in a store that you're
Yeah.
our whole city to find. And I'm basically like that too, because sometimes they'll be like, "Oh, the new Star Wars this, it's available only in these stores." I'm like, I'm gonna check every store to find it. And sometimes you might not find it like right away or something, but then maybe there's this one store that has it in stock because they're like into older collectible stuff. And then I'll find it in the store. I'm like, oh my goodness, I gotta buy this. So yeah, it's definitely the thrill of the hunt when it comes to buying in stores. Whereas online, it could be beneficial, but there's been a lot of situations where it's like, oh, this will arrive in 1 week, but then you get a notification, oh, mailing has delayed by 2 weeks, so you might not get it till next month. And it's like, really? Oh,
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I do miss shopping in stores. I just I'm still getting over my social anxiety a little bit. So it's just
oh,
but there is something about, going around and looking and hunting for the right gift or the gift for the person and stuff. So I feel that.
yeah, because you never know if you're specifically looking for one thing, but then you come across a store where it's like, oh my goodness, I've been looking for this thing for like the past 5 years, and now I finally see it in stores. And then you can have that interesting epiphany of, oh, I got to get this. So you never.
Mhm.
That's the fun part about going to different stores is just the idea of you have maybe one thing in mind, but you're open to other things, and then you might come across that one thing that you've been looking for so many years, and you finally found it. So
Mhm. Mhm. Yep. There's just something about the hunt. And also doing it in
mhm.
person is just more fun. So
Yeah.
online is definitely more convenient, but there's something about going and like seeing things through the eyeballs. But
Hmm.
yeah. Secret Santa or White Elephant exchange.
What's the white elephant one?
That's the one that like grandma would have us do as cousins years back where we all bring like a $5, $10 gift and one person goes first and picks a gift, the next person can steal or grab a gift and so on and so forth. And it all ended up turning into us bringing food and then grandma stopped it cuz she's like this isn't fun, guys. And we're like, "But it's only $5. You can't get much for $5."
Yeah, because I think there was one point where they changed it to $10, but people still did food because it's like, yes, we can more food depending on which stores we go. Because I think there was a point where uh our mom would say, "Oh, well, you can get a bag of chips, a large thing of soda, and a little chocolate bar thing for under $10. So this is perfect." And then we'd bring the big bags, and then everyone else would have the tiny little things. Like, what the heck? So it's like, yeah, that was kind of the thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
that can be pretty nice because I know there have been some Christmas themed youth groups that I've gone to where, yeah, people would bring like these big whatever things, and some people would specifically go after specific things, and it get pretty intense but really fun at the same time. And I think there was one point where I dressed up for the occasion. I think I dressed up as one of the wise men, and they set it up where the person sitting next to me got to go first, and I felt kind of bummed out. It's like, oh, but now I have to go last, so I don't know what to do. And the guy running the thing is like, okay. And because Brady was wearing such an awesome costume to this party, he gets to go last and gets to pick whatever the heck he wants. It's like, oh, that's the benefit. But
Dang, let's
yeah,
go.
yeah, funny. But I think with Secret Santa, it's nice because you're going out of your way to try to figure out something for the individual that you have, and then you get to know them a little bit better, try to know what their likes and their dislikes are, and try to figure out what you could get them within the whatever the specific budget range is. Because I know we would usually have it like at the $50 range, but for me, my mentality is like, even if it's like a $5 or $10 gift, but it's something that your Secret Santa person would absolutely love to have, then hey, it's definitely something to think about because then it really benefits the trying for the individual that you have as your Secret Santa person.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Secret Santa is more intentional. The White Outfit gift exchange, like it's more fun and chaotic. But yeah, if you're more of an intentional person, then yeah, I can see the Secret Santa thing.
Yeah, because the gift exchange, it could be a thing where it's like, oh, I got these awesome headphones, but then someone takes that, and then you have to figure out something else. And I think sometimes they would have the rules of this one thing can only be taken like 3 or 4 times, and then once the fourth
Mm-hmm.
person, nobody else can take it. So it's like, oh, now there's a bit of a strategy to figure out how to properly this and that and whatnot. So, and the person going last will definitely get the better thing because I think there was one job I worked at where they did that, but the person who went last, the top prize was like a brand new TV, and it's like, oh well, of course they're gonna pick that one. So
Yeah. Who was it? Somebody came on here. I had a guest on, and they said that the only uh white elephant that they've been a part of was you could only steal once. So if you opened something that was nice, the next person could steal it and it was done. And I'm like, that's so mean. That's so mean because then you never get it back. Never have a chance. You can just sit there and be like, ooh, what does this person have? And then you steal it and blah. It's like, this
yeah,
sucks, man.
that's basically how the last place person got the TV because it's like, oh, you can only steal once, so it's like, oh, yeah,
That's crazy. That's crazy. See, my rule of thumb for those is I always bring something that I like. Cause then at least if, I don't know, everyone keeps stealing stuff or there's nothing that you really like, you're like, well, at least I know I like my gift.
yeah,
So it's like, I'm just gonna bring something that, that I think would be nice. Cause then, you hope that, other people would like your gift too. But even if nobody else likes it, then it's like, well, at least I like it. So then, you know what? I'm going to go for mine. Because if nobody else likes mine, then it's like, well, at least I'll take mine. And then they'll have a chance for a different gift?
yeah. And I think that was the other thing that made Grandma hate doing that was that sometimes the all us kids and cousins would just grab our gift specifically because I remember there was that one year where I think everyone was going for the like actual present looking stuff, whereas we had the
Mm
bags, the chips and the soda and the chocolate bars. We're like, okay, we'll just pick ours and we'll be fine since we really like them.
hmm. Well, it just
Uh,
made sense because, not everybody liked everything. And like there were a couple times where, someone be like, ooh, I brought salt and vinegar, but you brought dill pickle and I like dill pickle better, so I'm gonna steal yours. And things like
yeah,
that. But yeah, no, for the most part, we're like, well, we all know what we like. So we brought what we liked. But then everybody brought what they liked because we all picked up on, oh, sometimes people bring things that even they don't like, and then it sucks. So then we all just kind of started, bringing our own things that we liked. And but then yeah, it did basically turn into just us bringing our own gifts and we just take our own gifts. But it was still
yeah,
fun. We still had
yeah. And one point where one of our cousins just got like a Despicable Me mug, and she was like, "Oh, I wanted like candy or something." But then our mom, who I think also did that thing with the adults, she saw the mug, is like, "Oh, I'll trade you my chocolates for that mug. I really want that mug." So
fun.
I think she still has that mug because she's
Yeah.
definitely the Despicable Me stuff. So
Yeah. Our mom loves the Minions. Um just loves the Minions. It's the funniest thing ever. I don't think I've ever seen another adult love the Minions so much.
yeah,
So, it's funny.
yeah.
All right, my final question for you, Brady. Are you ready for it?
All right.
Merry Christmas or Happy Holidays?
Um, Depends on the situation because I love saying Merry Christmas to everybody, but there might be someone like business related that might not do Christmas because, um, like one of the artists that I've worked with in the past, she's from Indonesia, which is a very Muslim type of East Asian country. So when I was
Mm.
talking about my Christmas experience, she was like, oh, I wouldn't know because we don't celebrate Christmas. So it's like, oh, okay. So that would probably be like the, oh, happy holidays because whatever holiday you celebrate, I'm wishing you all the best and hope you have a great time and stuff. But I do
Mm-hmm.
like to as much as I can because I know sometimes even going to a store, I'll say Merry Christmas, and they're like, "Oh yes, Merry Christmas to you too." So it's definitely a lot of people love to hear Merry Christmas from people. It's just really depends on who you're talking to because you never know if there's somebody that maybe celebrates Hanukkah and they're like, "I wouldn't know about Merry Christmas because I'm Jewish or something," or
Mm-hmm.
maybe there's one person that celebrates Kwanzaa. It's like, oh well, I have no idea what to say either. So I guess I just have to resort to that one. But yeah, I can definitely understand why a lot of people are like, what is it with happy holidays? And I guess after listening to the Kung Pao Buckaroo holiday song so many times, mm, yeah, in this day and age, it makes sense why a lot of people would, what is it? You can't say Christmas, you got to say holiday. I was like, oh, who is offended by Christmas? You
Yeah.
know, you offend the Jews and the Muslims and the atheists. It's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah. See, like I agree with you. I say Merry Christmas because, and then it's crazy, guys. I don't know if anyone else has noticed this, but when you say Merry Christmas to someone, 9 times out of 10, they almost seem like surprised and almost like, oh, yeah, Merry Christmas. And almost like, oh, I've been given the green light to say it. I am walking around on eggshells over here, but I've been given the green light to say Merry Christmas. It's like, why are we so afraid to say Merry Christmas? Like, what the heck? Whereas, like, I understand, like, from a business perspective, yeah, you interact with people all over the globe. So I would 100% understand you being more inclined to be sensitive of others who don't celebrate Christmas in their country. That makes sense. Here in Canada, though, it's like I get that, yeah, there are some people that don't celebrate Christmas, but the majority here in Canada celebrate Christmas. So yes, let's say Merry Christmas without being afraid of stepping on toes. And then if someone says, "Oh, well, I don't celebrate Christmas," then it's like, okay, well then happy holidays to you. But I'm gonna say Merry Christmas because that's the majority. That's the majority holiday that's celebrated here. So I'm gonna say Merry Christmas. So
yeah,
yeah.
and I guess help when you have certain politicians saying, "How dare we say Merry Christmas?" And then they
Yeah.
go and say Christmas later, anyways. It's like, well, what was the point of that?
It's like, if you don't want to say Merry Christmas, then don't celebrate Christmas. Oh, but we have to celebrate. No, 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 you don't. If you are too butthurt about saying Merry Christmas, don't celebrate Christmas. That simple.
Yeah, I mean, it's baffling, but kind of ironic to me how there are some people that prefer Halloween over Christmas because, I mean, there are those people that say, "Oh, look at all these weird, biblically accurate angels in the Bible and blah blah blah." Now let's go and talk about how cool these like demons are with their designs and their names and blah blah. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, that's kind of pretty ironic how that plays out sometimes.
Yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair. Like, oh man, that's a whole nother thing. I could talk about Halloween, but I'll save that for a later date. Oh, sorry, Grace, I missed your comment. I hated White Elephant with our youth group because a handful of people brought good stuff and others brought gag gifts, and our family never got anything but the gag gift. So we always tried to trade afterwards. Yeah, that was the thing. Is with youth groups and stuff, it was always like some people would be very intentional and bring good stuff, and others like, I don't really care about this, so I brought this. But then they're all fighting over the good gift. It's like, no, you brought this trash gift. Why are you fighting for the good gift? Like, be intentional. Be intentional about it. Come on, guys. So, but
Oh
anyway.
yeah, it reminds me of that one youth group year where I can't remember. Yeah, it was one of our. It was one of my high school friends. One of the few high school friends I had, where he and his family would sometimes do this thing where they have a present, but then they have the present inside that present, and then another present inside that present, and another, and another, and another, and then eventually we get to like a duct tape thing and like a saran wrap thing, and then they would just put $5 in the sleeve of like an orange, and it's like, okay, that was interesting. And then sometimes there'd be like one or two people that would be like, oh, a 6 pack of Coca-Cola, nobody better steal from me. And it's like, okay, well now you're kind of killing the mood there, bud.
Mhm. Yeah, it's just yeah. It's like it's an exchange, but also you don't. That's the whole point. Is like you're allowed to steal, so don't threaten people. Just let them steal it. Gosh.
Yeah.
Thank you, friend.
Also, I wanted to.
Go get some rest.
Thanks for alert, Mats. I wanted to point out, Cred Muffin says, I don't celebrate Hanukkah, but I'd still be happy that someone is wishing me well. And where is it here? Bacon said, if someone celebrates Hanukkah and wants to wish me happy Hanukkah, I celebrate it and see it as them inviting me to celebrate with them, not someone pushing their religion on me. Exactly. So if someone wishes you Merry Christmas, it's not us shoving our religion down your throat. It's us celebrating our holiday and wishing you well. So if someone comes up to me and says like, Happy Hanukkah, I'm going to say Happy Hanukkah back to them. I don't celebrate Hanukkah, but it's like, hey, you're celebrating this. That's awesome. You know?
Man, remember when the Arthur show was actually really good and they had a really clever way of incorporating two very different uh, holiday celebrations with two
Yes.
where it was what Muffy and
Francine. Yeah, Francine's family was Jewish. Yeah.
yeah, where it was that Francine wanted to invite, or no, Muffy wanted to invite Francine to her big Christmas party, but Francine just kept on telling her, like, I can't come to your party because I'm celebrating Hanukkah with my family. And there was this whole bitter thing that happened where it's like, well, Hanukkah is clearly not as important as Christmas. And then Francine, well, it is to me. And then, they don't talk to each other
Yeah.
during. But then Muffy has that revelation of, oh, well, Christmas isn't as fun when I can't, enjoy all the cool things I got with my best friend because
Yeah.
other stuff. And then they have this really funny situation where Muffy and her family come to visit Francine's family and try to indulge in Hanukkah and learn all that stuff. And then the dad's just like, "Oh, we thought we'd stop by. Here, we bought you a big holiday ham." And the dad's like, "Oh, thank you. Why don't you guys just come in and I'll try to put this away." Oh, it's so funny when there was a time when writers could be like having characters that aren't gonna be offensive, but they're just ignorant because they don't fully understand the holiday or the beliefs or the worldviews or whatever of their close friends and stuff. So then they try to be friendly, but it's like, oh, whoops, I just gave
Drink
them a thing that
dishwater.
they can't
It'll
handle.
quench ya. Nothing
See,
will
that's the
quench ya.
thing
It's
is
the
nowadays, if someone did
quenchiest.
that, well, not that anyone cares about Jews apparently nowadays, but they'd be like, that's racist. It's like, no, it's funny because they're so oblivious to Hanukkah and to traditions of Jews and stuff. They don't realize, hey, guess what? Jews don't eat pork, but hey, we bought you this like giant Christmas ham. It's just, it's funny. It's funny. As a kid, I didn't get it because I also didn't know that Jews didn't eat pork at that point. And I was like, oh yeah, that's awkward. Just bringing someone a random giant Christmas ham. But as I got older, I'm like, oh my gosh, it's funny because they can't eat that. It's like, but again, they handled it gracefully. They handled it tactfully. They didn't say like, I'm offended. You brought pork in, and yeah, they just said, thanks. Come on in, and just again, they handled it well. They're like, okay, this is fine. Oh my gosh. Also, Peter, welcome in. Happy Friday. Did you destroy the rest? Did boys night destroy? Did the girls do girls night is my actual question. I'm here for a cozy work and lurk. Sounds good. Well, I guess we're talking about somehow racism always keeps coming back in our conversation. Oh
Uh,
man. But no, like again, like older cartoons were able to handle these situations. And they did so in a good way. Like again, like with that, like it's like Arthur. Arthur of all things. It's like, my gosh. Like, but they did
yeah.
it so well. They handled it so well.
Yeah, the sad part is that as time went on, they started to indulge in a lot of the current year stuff. Especially, I think the one thing that got the show eventually canceled was when they overindulged in like COVID and like the Black Lives Matter situation,
Oh my
where
gosh.
oh well, racism is not an okay thing, and it's like you're animals. Like Zootopia did it so gracefully with the whole like you're of a different species from a different part of the world, so how do I interact with you? How do I connect with you? How do I keep my distance if you're a danger and all that stuff? They did it so gracefully and in a way that it could resemble, the tension between people of different races, but they do it in such a clever way where it's more like in the animal aspect. Whereas with Arthur, they're just like, no, don't be racist. It's like, you're animals. You have monkey people, you have aardvark people, you have rat people, you
Rabbits.
have bear people. And the funny thing is that they're animals, but they also have pet animals. So it's like that weird,
Yeah, 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 yeah.
but whatever. It was just such a weird situation. So then they just had this sudden, oh, here's all the young characters as adults episode as the closing to the whole thing. It's like you could have gone a lot longer if you just didn't indulge in all this ridiculous current trendy stuff, because it's just,
Yeah.
you don't do it correctly, then everyone's like, oh, is this to spread awareness or are you just virtue signaling? So
Yeah. Yeah. I miss OG Arthur. Man, DW was a nightmare, but man, some of the things he said. That sign can't stop me. I can't read.
oh my goodness, the trope of the
Oh,
annoying little sister was such a thing to put up with. So I'm glad that there are some shows like Bluey where the younger sister is actually probably one of the best characters in the whole show, like being
yeah.
such a sweetheart. And it's just so awesome to see that it's just a breath of fresh air when you actually see a character that's a sibling that isn't annoying and isn't trying to ruin the life of the protagonist, because so much of that back in the day.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Like, yeah, it just seemed to be the trope was the annoying little sister. And it's like, well, can we like let's maybe like ease off that, you know? I think it was all these like people that had grown up with it with annoying little sisters. And they're like, I'm going to like project into this series now. I was like, okay, guys, not all the little siblings were annoying, guys. It's okay. But yeah. There was no more boys' night after you left, and I was grateful for that.
Mhm.
I just needed a break, Peter. It's Shark Week for me, and I was just like, I could feel my emotions getting a little rattled, and I'm like, okay, I know everyone's cool with the crash outs and this and that, but it's like I think I need to step away for a minute. And also, my throat was getting sore because I was crashing out and stuff. I'm like, okay, I'll take a step away. It's okay.
Yeah.
Rico's just a trendsetter, so everyone wants to be like Rico. Which I don't I agree. Rico's really cool. I want to be like Rico. When I grow up, I want to be like Rico. On the 10th day of Christmas. Sorry, I gotta sing it. On the 10th day of Christmas, cat brought to us racism. Yep. You're welcome. Merry Christmas, guys.
uh, oh, speaking of that and shows that were start and got worse over time,
Yeah.
remember the Proud Family? I loved that show growing up as a kid, but
I
then when
did
they, yeah,
too.
it's like they went from, oh well, we're a black family, but these are our usual, because they had an episode, or actually quite a few different episodes that were really good about people being different. Like they had this one situation where I think the family, they invited this new family over, and they were black, but they celebrated Hanukkah. And Oscar's like, "What? How could you possibly celebrate Hanukkah?" And having all these different situations where it's like, "Oh, this is weird. I don't understand what's up with this family." But then they start to encourage, "Oh, well, this is how we do things, and this is how we celebrate Hanukkah, and blah blah blah." They're like, "Oh, okay." And then there's another episode where I think, what's her name, Penny, was chatting with this one Chinese kid at the school,
Mm-hmm.
and both parents were not wanting to let that happen, because I think the Chinese family had this like betrothal tradition, I think, going on.
Mm.
And Penny was like, "Oh, well, then I guess we can't date." But the Chinese boy's like, "What? But I like you, Penny." And then there's a point where even the parents get in the confrontation where Oscar and the Chinese dad is like, "Oh, is it a black thing that your son can't have my daughter?" And it's like, "No, is it a Chinese thing that you're trying to mess with us and blah blah blah?" It's like, yeah, they handled that in a very interesting way where, yeah, there can be that
Mm-hmm.
tension, but they resolve it and have it in such a beneficial thing that you can learn from other people with different beliefs and cultures and
Yeah.
origin. But then the remake, it's like they went full on black people are oppressed and blah blah blah. We need to this and that, and it has the infamous slaves built this country episode where it got to the
Yeah.
point African American YouTubers were like, okay, first of all, no, and second of all, this is a horrible thing to try to push on kids. Like, why
Yeah.
the doing this? So it's so unfortunate that there's just so many great shows that people grew up with, but then they bring them back and they try to incorporate all this other stuff where they're trying to be, I don't know, trendy or current year or indulge in stuff that kids really shouldn't be, especially at such a young age, shouldn't be indulging in, but they're just so obsessed with it because, you hire all these activists as writers and they start pushing their very subjective beliefs on other people. And it's just so unfortunate.
Well, see, nobody wants to be creative anymore. That's the whole problem with everything. Everybody just wants to piggyback off of other people's stuff or push their own agenda or narrative or whatever. And it's like, can't we just like go back to like, being creative? Like Magic School Bus where we learn about science or Arthur, where it's like instead of people, it's all different animals, kids and stuff. Like nobody wants to be creative anymore. It's all got to be fanfic of, oh, I'm gonna take Lord of the Rings or Scooby Doo, and then I'm gonna put my own story on it and put myself in the narrative. Or it's, oh, let's take the Proud Family and basically just make it Black Lives Matter meets cartoons. And it's like, okay, like let the kids be kids. Like, yeah, it's important to be teaching them things, but also, like, what is this? What is this? Like, it's good to teach kids, like, yeah, don't judge people by their colors, because you know, adults already do that enough, and it's toxic as heck. Like with
Mhm.
Static Shock, like they took a whole episode and handled racism and stuff because his best friend's dad was racist, and his best friend felt so ashamed that he ran away from home because he was so sick of embarrassed and angry at how his dad treated his best friend that he ran away. And lo and behold, this the guy's dad has to help his best friend's dad. So it's this white guy and this black guy having these conversations. And it's not like a whole like my race is oppressed and stuff. It's like, no. He's very like, again, Static Shock's dad is so absolutely based. My gosh, the way he handles the whole thing is like, yeah, he's not afraid to shy away from, is like, but my people, kind of like poking at him like, but why is it my people? Like, we're all Americans. Stop this whole like my people your people thing. And also it's like, yeah, I already have to deal with this on a regular basis, and you know what, you should take a lesson from your son because he's a good boy. He doesn't care that him and his best friends are different colors, have different cultures and stuff. They just love each other as friends. They get along, they have similar interests, they want to do good in the world, they want to see the world do better. So we should be supporting that. We shouldn't be tearing that down. We shouldn't be encouraging toxicity. And like, again, it handles it very well. And again, the guy doesn't make a complete 180 by the end of it, but he recognizes like, oh, actually, yeah, like this isn't good. This is toxic and I need to do better. So, but it's not like a let's shove it down your throat. It's like a hey, let's watch these grown men have a conversation and actually discuss it in a civil matter. So,
Yeah, and it's really nice to have that quality of writing where you can address very serious situations, but in a way that it's trying not to tell anybody you're the bad guy or you're oppressed or whatever.
yeah.
But then suddenly you'll get the opposite where you have Teen Titans become Teen Titans Go, where you
Ugh.
had great writing about Starfire dealing with being treated poorly because she's an alien, or Cyborg being treated differently because he's cybernetic,
Yeah.
or even because she's socially awkward, and Beast Boy being a very outgoing but not the smartest guy, and then you have Robin who has all this traumatic past that he's trying to
Mhm.
prove he as capable as Batman or lead a
Yeah.
team well as the Justice League and stuff. But then you suddenly have Teen Titans Go, where it's like, oh, let's just turn these characters, voice same voice actors, into basically dumber than SpongeBob characters. Because
Yeah.
why the heck go from like uh, a very emotional and compelling moment where Starfire's trying to tell Cyborg about being treated differently, and he has a deep conversation with her about being treated differently too, to
Mhm.
basically, oh, let's talk about going potty and doing a potty dance. It's like, why the heck would you go from? But then again, the creators have admitted that they hated the original Teen Titans and just wanted to something else with it, and it's very unfortunate that it's gone on for just so long.
That makes me so mad. It's like, if you hate a series, don't touch it. Leave it alone. Walk away. Go do something else. As soon as you hate something, you're going to destroy it. Like, why? Why would you make yourself miserable? It's like, oh, it makes me happy to, like, destroy it. But it's like, some people like it. Like, Teen Titans was some people's childhood. It meant a lot to them. Because again, yes, it was darker. Like, a lot of 90s series were kind of darker. But it was inspiring. It was encouraging. It touched on topics, not like, blatantly obvious, like, um, this and that, but they did it in a way that kids could relate to it, like getting bullied because of who you are. Like, anybody can relate to that. Doesn't matter if you're guy or girl, black or white, Christian, non-Christian, like whatever. Anybody could relate with that. So that Starfire cyborg interaction really meant a lot to people because he's like, "Hey, don't stoop to their level. Be the bigger man. Prove them wrong." And it's like, "Yeah, that's good. I don't care if you're Christian or not. That's a good message. That's a really good message." And it's like, I don't know. So for them to take that and make it like pee pee poo poo ha ha funny, like I'd much rather, like, again, I did watch SpongeBob recently with Hood, and the first 3 seasons is actually funny. The rest kind of feels like brain rot, but the first 3 seasons is actually like silly, goofy, haha. I'd much rather watch that 10 times over than Teen Titans Go. Like, it's so dumb. It's so brain rot. Uh, my
Yeah,
gosh.
and there are some even like because you even look at stuff like the Pokemon movies and the going back to the Christmas Reagan and Bass shorts where yeah maybe the story's kind of or the animation's kind of bleh, but it still holds on to people because they genuinely wanted to treat their audience like they were smart people and they actually cared about these characters and wanted to just show certain characters in a different light and
Mm-hmm.
in, in our case, we watched stuff like the Story Keepers, where you probably
Yeah.
think, "Oh, what is it going to be like a Veggie Tales thing?" It's like no, like they legitimately used actual stuff that happened where Christians were trying to avoid the Romans that wanted to capture them and either sell them into slavery or throw them to the lions during the Colosseum circus situation,
Mm-hmm.
and they like beat around the bush. Like they actually showed them being imprisoned and thrown out to the Colosseum where gladiators tried to take them out, but they managed to find ways to escape. Or you
Mm-hmm.
have where Roman soldiers are trying to chase after them and they have to escape either by boat or by carriage. And there's a lot of stuff that goes, or even at the start of the Christmas Story Keepers, they flat out try to incinerate the market area because that's where a lot of the Christians were trying to meet up to, share the gospel and do trading so that way they can spread the word. And they're just flat out, these Romans are just flat out trying to burn it to the ground and incinerate all of them. And it eventually gets to the point where they're like, okay, we need to leave Rome. We need to leave someplace where we can actually survive and still hold on to the gospel, so that way the Romans don't completely obliterate all of us. And it's like, yeah, this is important stuff that actually took place, and there were
Mm.
times people would just not shy away from it. It's like, well, I mean, they would not get super graphic or anything, but they
Yeah,
would
yeah, yeah.
show it in a way that you could understand the situation and
Yeah.
understand, yeah, this is stuff that actually, even though these are fictional characters, there were actual Christians that had to go through this hardship during the Roman Empire. And yeah, so it's crazy how back then, I mean, even look at I know some people might say, oh, well, Winnie the Pooh is like a very kiddish thing, but back then they had such probably the most perfect writers for that show because they touched on even they touched on very serious issues and
Mhm.
uh things that they would just like. Kathy, do you remember that one episode where Cassie the bird was introduced?
I think that sounds familiar. Which was this for again?
It was the animated series The New Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, where
Oh, Cassie! Yeah! I remember Cassie!
yeah, like that is an episode that took the whole Winnie the Pooh franchise in a whole different direction. I mean, even films like the Tigger movie took it in a very different direction, but
Mhm.
that one stands out to me a lot because it's Rabbit trying to get everybody to do what he wants with like a late blooming carrot that still needed to grow so it would be perfect, but the snow came in and all of a sudden Cassie the bird just shows up blowing through the wind in a nest and is crying out for help. And then eventually, Rabbit and the other guys rescue her. But then they're like, "Oh, but what do we do? Like, doesn't have any parents." And Rabbit reluctantly takes it upon himself to raise her. And
Mhm.
at the start, it's kind of annoying, like, ugh, crying, and oh no, I'm not your dad, I'm Rabbit. And she's like, oh, Rabbi, like Rabbit and Daddy. So
Yeah.
had this adorable thing, and then over time, Rabbit does develop an attachment to Cassie, but because of multiple situations where she's in the air and she could get herself hurt, he's like, "No, we're not gonna have you flying because that's too dangerous." And then, as she gets older, she really wants to learn how to fly because she's a bird, so she needs to.
Yeah.
And then there's this really crazy moment where Tigger takes her out for a stroll and it's like, hey, I can climb up a tall tree and you can experience the heights in the air without having to fly. But then the tree falls over at a cliff and it's like this literal life or death situation. It's like, holy smokes. And then there's a moment where Tigger tries to toss Cassie to Rabbit so he can catch her, but then she slips and she's falling. It's like, holy smokes, this is
Mhm.
very direction for a Winnie the Pooh show. But then fortunately Owl helps her and she's like, oh my goodness, we were flying. And then um, Rabbit's like, this is all the more reason why you shouldn't be flying and this and that. But then she secretly tries to teach herself. But then I think Winnie the Pooh, Tigger, and Piglet are like, oh, well, we can secretly help you learn how to fly. And then there's
Yeah.
a scene where she's about to get launched on a, I don't know, like a spring thingamabob, and Rabbit catches them. It's like, no, you're not going to do that. And but then he sets off the spring thing and he goes flying, and then Cassie tries to save him, and she ends up flying and actually bringing them back to where they were. And it's like, oh my goodness, you figured out how to fly all on your own. And then Rabbit just felt just so bummed out because all this time he was trying to raise her and take care of her. And it's like, well, then I guess I wasn't needed. And there's this really, really, really sad moment where Cassie's preparing to fly off for the winter, but I think she chose to do the next day because she shows up at Rabbit's house and is like, Rabbit, would you mind just reading me one last bedtime story? And Rabbit's like, oh,
Uh,
before you leave. And she, oh no, I didn't mean it like that. But then he gets up and he walks to his room and he's like, well, you don't need me to read you a bedtime story. In fact, you probably don't need me for anything. And he closed the door. She sets down the book. She sits in her
Oh, hi. Thanks for
small
checking
rocking
in.
chair and she just starts crying.
bro,
And then
I'm crying thinking about it. It was, man, that whole episode was just
yeah, and then it shows Rabbit holding on to like the rabbit plushie that he gave to her the first day that he started taking care of her, and it's like it's so sad. But then when all the animals and stuffies wish her farewell, Rabbit tries to find, I think, the carrot that she was trying to grow on her own and give it to her before she left. But then she disappears, and he's like, "No, please don't leave without your thing." But then it looks like another very sad moment. But then he hears her laughing, and she comes back, tackles him. It's like, "You really think I would leave without saying goodbye to you first?" And then, oh, it's just such a it's crazy how there were some people that worked on the Winnie the Pooh franchise and just had such a significant level of perfect, emotionally compelling moments for all of those characters, even though it's
Mhm.
oh, it's plush animals and some regular animals with Christopher Robin, and they do silly, childish, whatever. But sometimes they just have
Drink
such
Bridgewater.
emotionally
It'll
compelling
quench
moments,
ya.
and that's why I really
Nothing
like
Mhm.
quenchier.
so
It's the
much because you
quenchiest.
just see Tigger go from like the fun what guy, and he's just so depressed. That's like maybe being the only one, the only Tigger isn't really that fun after all, and then all these other things. I won't spoil that movie because I think a lot of people should really indulge
Oh.
into how the different Winnie the Pooh projects would go with more of the fun childish stuff. But then that one, it's just such an emotionally compelling story. So yeah,
Mhm.
I think there was this one time where there was these YouTubers who were talking about the Wreck-It Ralph movie and how the one scene where Ralph thinks he's doing the right thing and destroys Vanellope's car is like such an emotional moment where she just is crying and you really are a bad guy. And I thought because the guy was trying so hard to sell that that was like the most tragic moment in all of Disney movies, and I'm thinking, I don't know. After watching that one episode with Cassie and Rabbit, I just don't think that has the same level because
Yeah.
a lot of people say that Penelope was like the kind of annoying but still fun and chipper little sister kind of character, whereas it's just I don't know. It doesn't feel like it has that same emotional impact as a lot of older shows and films used to have.
Like I see what they were trying to do, but oh my gosh, guys, if you want to cry, go look up the Winnie the Pooh episode with Cassie the bird. I don't know what it's called. I don't know where it is, but if you can find it, you will cry. You will really really cry. It's and again, they don't do it so that like, oh yeah, let's like, just make everybody miserable and stuff. No, it's this journey of like, someone who's like put in a parental figure position and they're trying to like they suddenly become like so hyper focused on like keeping them safe and keeping them like they need me and I they develop kind of like a codependency relationship which also isn't healthy. But then the child like grows and matures and like learns like, hey, I'm a bird, I can fly, and it's like, well, now I got to go do what birds do. But like, you're still like my parent figure. I still love you. I still care about you. And it's, oh my gosh, it hurts, but it's good. It's a good hurt. And it's just, man. Anyway, I digress. Undertaker says Static Shock had a really good episode about the homeless. Yes. I haven't seen Static Shock in full, but I really like it. Yes, I haven't either. I really need to watch it. I really need to watch it. Yes, Grace. Go is disgusting. Teen Titans Go is absolutely disgusting. Actually, I've never been bullied once. Thank you. You want to change that, Peter? I can bully you. I can bully you for free. Tuna says, I just assumed Teen Titans Go was a chibi spinoff like Attack on Titan Junior High. No, 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 no. Teen Titans Go is trash. If you like Teen Titans, do not even touch Teen Titans Go. It will make you hate the franchise or just get depressed because they've destroyed the franchise. So, also, hi, Mama Hades. Oh, man. But yeah, it just,
Yeah,
sorry, go ahead.
and it's unfortunate because I feel like a lot of the voice actors that voiced the original Teen Titans were coming back to, oh, great, we're bringing back the franchise. But then they had the
Yes.
Melissa McCarthy Ghostbusters 2016 moment of reading the script, and they're like, oh no, this is going to be terrible, but we already signed the contracts. We already,
Yeah.
now we have to do this.
Well,
Ugh.
even like as a fan, I remember when they put out a little teaser for it, and yeah, they're all in chibi form. But I'm like, oh, it's like anime where sometimes they are in chibi form. So maybe this is just a little teaser because maybe they got new outfits or something, or maybe they've upped the design. So I thought that it was just, oh yeah, they're doing chibis, so that it's just kind of like, ooh, a little teaser. And then no, they gave us absolute hot garbage that is rotting. I just, ugh. I'm so sad. I'm so sad.
And the worst part is that they would actually go out of their way to read comments of the original fans, but then take them and twist them in a way where it's like, well, what happened to all like the serious storytelling? And then they make an episode where it's like, we're super serious. We're all gonna do the thing and blah blah blah. It's like that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about like the cool Teen Titan arcs, like with Slade and stuff. It's like, oh, here's an epic story with Slade, but then they cut to black, and it's like 2 weeks later, it's like, wow, that was an amazing story arc where we got to fight Slade. It's like, but we didn't get to see that. Why are you guys doing this? And then it's so frustrating where it's like,
Yeah. Once
fans that
again,
care and the creators are just like, yeah, we're gonna troll you with all the stuff that you want for this series and go we're technically going to give you what you said you want, but go in a direction that we know you aren't going to want. So,
well, again, like you said that they clearly stated they hated the franchise, they hated the series, and so naturally, not only are they going to like run it to the ground, but they're also going to mock and hate on the fans, which makes me really sad because it's like you have this huge fan base that is still trying to give you a chance because they love the series so much and they're like, "Hey, like can we get this please?" Like this is especially in a day and era where everyone is basing everything off of what the fans want. Like I think this was before, they got more serious about that. But it's like you literally have a fan base that isn't like, well, maybe there were some angry people, but it's like you have a fan base that's still trying to support you, even though they like it's making them hurl with what you're doing to this series, this franchise, but they're still trying to like support it and give it a chance. And you're like taking their requests, or they're just like, hey, could we maybe have more of this? Or we really miss this. You're taking it and you're like shoving it in the toilet and like then giving them a swirly with it. Like that's not cool. That's not cool. Makes me sad.
yeah, I mean, it's an awkward situation that even Marvel is in, where they had uh, three phases of incredible storytelling. Well, I guess some people say, well, some of the comedy was kind of unnecessary, but still really
Yeah.
good, well developed characters that grew on people, and people wanted to see more of them because they just love these characters so much. But
Hmm.
then Avengers Endgame, it was that whole thing of like, okay, well, we had this huge success with Endgame. Now what do we do? And then they unfortunately decide, well, we're going to introduce these new characters, but with the way the current way things are going, we're just going to hire a bunch of people that try to introduce these stuff, and like it's so unfortunate they had so many opportunities to introduce all these new characters that people knew from the comic books, but they blow it because they're just so obsessed with like the current year political spectrum or the culture. And you end up with shows like the She-Hulk one, where you have this character that is like one of the champions of femininity in the comic books, but then you
Hmm.
turn obnoxious jerk that treats even Bruce horribly with the situations that he's been in, just because, oh, well, I'm a woman, so you can never understand the struggles I have with being angry, and I control it better than you because I have to put up with it every day, and you don't understand how this and that. That's why you're always letting the Hulk take control, blah blah blah. It's like, come on. Like, why the heck?
Yeah. Yeah, man, I'm still convinced. Sorry, taking us all the way back around to beginning of stream. I'm still convinced that all the feminists should be cheering in the streets for seven brides for seven brothers, because again, it was a strong female character who was teaching the men like, hey, actually, don't do this. This is the better way to do things. Like, hello, it's a woman telling men what to do. All the feminists should be cheering in the streets, not trying to destroy that film. It's like
Yeah, she ultimately scolds them for what they did with like the whole pillaging situation, because all the women at first are crying because it's like, oh, we've been taken from our home, and she's like, why the heck did you encourage all your brothers to do this? Like, what is wrong with you? And now there's no way we can get them back because you let all the snow topple down in the one pathway to get here, so now no one can get here until spring, and what the consequences are going to be later. So it's like, yeah, this is a very interesting situation where you have to show the horrible stuff that some characters do, so that way other characters later on in the story can be like, this was not an okay thing to do. But of
Mm.
course, people are just going to focus on the men did the horrible thing, blah blah blah, but leave out the fact that the wife of the oldest brother scolds them like horribly. But
Yeah.
then, of course, later in the movie, because all the girls do like the brothers, they eventually grow to, you know, uh, build bonds with them. And then when spring actually comes, they're all like hanging out and in love and trying to figure out what ways to, get married and stuff like that. So yeah, so it's you can have situations like that, but you have to actually address it. Like that's why people said, what is that movie? Sound of Freedom. It's
Mm.
such an important movie because it addresses like a horrible, horrible thing, but they
Mhm.
articulate a way that they don't show the stuff, but you can put the pieces together and you show so many different people from different parts. Like I think it was an agent teaming up with like a former mob boss, but he saw what was going on with other mob bosses trafficking children, and he's like, "I'm going to help you try to track down and get these kids out of that horrible situation." And but then you have that horrible movie Cuties where they actually
Ugh.
young girls in those very revealing outfits, and they're like, why the heck are you doing this? It's like, oh well, we're just trying to address the horrible treatment of making girls like this at such a young age. It's like, yes, but you're showing it, so you're just adding to the problem because people are going to watch the movie and actually see that horrible stuff. And even though I think at the end of the movie the main girl's like, I don't want to do this anymore, I'm just going to stick with what my parents want me to do. But at the same time, it's like they're still showing it, and these
Mhm.
horrible critics are talking about like, what's the problem? You get a problem with seeing girls in this? It's like, guys, you are horrible people if you think this movie is okay to show this kind of stuff with little girls in these type of situations. Like, how in the
Yeah.
world? Really tried hard to shut down Sound of Freedom because it is a really good movie by where what was it? The main actor was the same one that played Jesus in The Passion of the Christ,
Mm.
and also Edmond Dantes from the Count of Monte Cristo movie, which I really like.
Oh.
Because yeah, he was really trying to push that movie for years, and then when it was finally completed, Disney decided we're actually going to back out because this is a very influential movie that encourages people don't indulge in this stuff, and they had a lot of skeletons in their closet at the time. So of course, and
Uh-huh.
when you have it by a studio that says no, it's okay to tell or make movies with very Christian themes, because when you're a company at the time overdoing the current year trends of like Black Lives Matter or Me Too or Pride Month and open borders and stuff, it's like, yeah, it makes sense why they try to suppress that. And I think there are even
Yeah.
some that were trying to make the film to be bad, but it just did not work out at all, because when they finally got that movie to theaters, people were like, "Oh my goodness, this is such a well-crafted film on people that genuinely want to stop this horrible treatment of children." And there was one critic that I just got so upset with because he tried to mock the film as being trying way too hard. But then I started scrolling through other things he was reviewing, and he ended up being the kind of critic that's like, the Prince of Egypt is a terrible movie. And it's like, what?
Oh
What makes?
my gosh. In what world?
Well, it turns out this guy is like a very disturbing kind of person that
Oh.
tried to say, "Oh, well, if it's a drawing of a kid in that outfit, it's not child corn." And it's like, are you
Oh.
serious?
No, no, no. Ew.
And the
Go to jail.
Yeah, yeah. And the reason he was saying that The Prince of Egypt was a terrible movie is because, because it's based off a story from the Bible. And it's like, really, dude? That's your only complaint about it? Like, there are people who don't or aren't even Christian or Jewish that love that movie because it's just such a well-crafted movie that the people at DreamWorks really wanted to make since I think even the 80s or something, but because of whatever reason. But then when they founded DreamWorks, they were finally able to make that movie because the people behind it really wanted to make an animated version of like the Ten Commandments, and they just went all out with that film. And it's like, dude, like this is a masterpiece that even people that aren't Christians or Jewish would really enjoy.
Mm-hmm. I just, gosh.
Yeah,
Oh, people.
it's so unfortunate that there are some people like that that get all these benefits and stuff, but then when at least nowadays he's kind of gotten a lot of crap, and there's a lot of people that used to watch his stuff that are now poking fun at him because he's revealing a lot of secret stuff he's into, and they're like, all right, well, we're only going to watch you just because we like seeing you crash and burn, because you're just a terrible person for doing that stuff and being into that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's no bueno. No, 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 no. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Maybe get a couple smackings on the way there. But gosh,
Yep.
no. Leave the kids alone. Don't leave the kids alone. Gosh.
Yeah.
But
It's not
yeah.
fun to have an era of where you treat kids like they're smart and you write good stories, but then you start treating them like they're dumb with all this brain rot stuff. And then you try to introduce that nonsense to them. It's like, nope, not going to
Mm-hmm.
happen.
Yep. No, leave the kids alone. Let kids be kids. But also, respect the fact that they are smart and they are learning and they are growing. So give them stuff for their brains. Give them nourishment. Give them food for their brains. Let them think on it. Let them chew on it. But yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Are you serious? Blue's Clues had drag queens in the newest episode. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I gave up on Blue's Clues after Steve left. Steve is my Steve. Like no, no, no. Steve is my Blue's Clues. I'm not. Yeah. Oh, I know, Green. You're not joking. I know for a fact that they got that involved, and I'm like, okay, nope, nope, nope. Blue's Clues is banned now. In my opinion, it's like, nope. Leave the children alone. They don't need to be learning about that stuff. They don't even need to be considering or thinking about that stuff. Like, just no, 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 no. Leave the kids alone. Don't touch the kids. Leave the kids. Gosh.
Yeah.
Phooey.
Crazy time when Steve was part of that show, because I think they were going to have a girl be the person with Blue, but then they did both him and the girl actress that they had in mind, and a lot of the kids really like Steve. And the funny thing is that I think he was labeled most like, what is it, like the hottest guy in Hollywood thing. I think there was one point where he was labeled that because there were so many moms that were just like, "Oh my goodness, he's so sweet, but he's so like wonderful with kids. I want to marry him," and all that other stuff. So it's like, so not only did kids love Steve, but moms also really liked Steve because he was just such a lovable and likable person that just brought so much joy and just passion to every single watch. And even after he was done, like, he would show up at events just dressed up as Steve, and so many kids would just, and young adults would just be like, "Oh my goodness, you were my childhood. I'm so happy." And
Yes, we love Steve.
yeah, he just left such a huge impact on a lot of people, even though he was just in one particular show on Nickelodeon, but just left such a
Yeah.
impact on so many people's lives because he was just so encouraging, and tried to treat kids like they're smart. And, oh, I wonder if this is what Blue is telling us to do, and I wonder what we should write in the notebook, and blah blah blah. So it was entertaining but educational a bit, with like problem solving. And
Yeah.
the reason why a lot of people preferred Steve over Dora, because Dora was just like, I don't even know what was going on.
Like
Oh,
Dora was okay, but like Steve gave off that energy of, "Hey, I genuinely care about you." And when he made his appearance during the pandemic, oh, so many people that grew up watching his shows like just lost their minds. They're like, Steve is back, guys. And he did, I don't know if he still does things. I kind of lost track of it, but I know like he was like trending online for a while. And he shared that like a big reason why he left was because of his health conditions, and he was losing his hair. And so he was like, well, I felt awkward about, being bald, because obviously like Steve has hair and stuff, but also like I think he had different like health things he had to take care of. And everyone was like, "We don't care. We love you, Steve, whether you have hair or not. Just come back, please." And so he did a couple of videos where he'd be like basically his same persona on Blue's Clues, only doing it for adults, and being like, like sitting there and listening. It's like, oh, I'm so like, hey, tell me about your day. And we're all like, Steve is back and he cares about us still. Ah! Which again, parasocial. He doesn't actually know us, but he does genuinely care for the fans. Like, obviously, like someone big like him, he can't spend time and actually be our best friend and stuff, but he genuinely did and does care for people. And I love that. I think that's beautiful. I wish there was more people like that. Like, heck, even like celebrities. I wish there were more people like that in the spotlight who genuinely care for people to that same degree. So,
Yeah, absolutely. And I remember there was a video of I can't remember which parade it was, but there was a Nickelodeon float at the parade, and he actually managed to be one of the people on the float. And so many, when they recognize him, like, "I love you, Steve. You made my childhood," and he just does the, "Oh, I'm so touched." And I think a
oh,
couple even did the Blues Clues solve the problem dance, and everyone just got so excited to see him actually participate in a Nickelodeon parade float. Just, oh, it was so.
yes. Oh, I love that. Oh, that makes my heart so happy. Oh, this is a perfect thing to end on. Oh my gosh. Uh, so I guess moral of the story, guys. Go watch all the old school stuff. Go watch old school Blues Clues. Go watch Static Shock, OG Proud Family, OG Teen Titans. Go watch the old stuff. Go enjoy the good stuff. It's okay to not want to watch the new stuff. Go watch the oldies. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, and go watch all the
Drink dishwater.
2D
It'll
animated
quench
Winnie
ya.
the Pooh related
Nothing
stuff because there's a
quenchier.
lot of
It's
it.
the
All of it
quenchiest.
is so good. I mean, the CG stuff and the puppeteering one, it has some good moments, but I think those were more like the fun, kid-friendly Saturday morning cartoon, just whatever for the kids. Whereas all the 2D stuff, even the film from I think 2011, where people noticed the writing was just so good in that one because I can't remember. I think there was a segment where I think Piglet digged a trap for like heffalumps or woozles, but all the other characters got caught in it, and they're trying to articulate how to get out of it, but
The
just
not
chemistry.
not.
Yeah, the not one. Oh my, that is the most brilliant back and forth misunderstanding whatever people are talking about. Like, uh, it's like,
That
well, not, no, Piglet, not, and Pooh goes, who's there? Pooh, Pooh, who? Pooh, that's not what I'm talking about. It's just, oh my,
see, that's top quality right there. That's quality entertainment in my books. Like, oh my gosh.
oh yeah, everything 2D animated with the Winnie the Pooh franchise is just top notch writing and just such great character chemistry. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. But yeah, go watch all the oldies, guys. And if you need a spot to watch the oldies, let me know. I'll help you find the oldies, the good stuff. I like again, Justice League, Unlimited Justice, Batman the Animated Series, Batman Beyond, Static Shock, Cyber 6. I'd recommend Cyber 6 as well. Um OG Winnie the Pooh, OG Teen Titans, um OG Blues Clues. Just there's so many good ones, man.
So
Bring back the oldies.
yes,
Yeah.
but appropriately, don't pull a Proud Family reboot situation because holy smokes.
Oh yeah, no. I just meant pull them out and watch them again. Like, don't reboot the things. Like, just go watch them. Go watch the old stuff. It's great. It's great.
Yeah. Oh yes, also watch Goof Troop. That is also great chemistry stuff. My goodness.
Yes. Love the Goof
That
Troop.
probably that is probably the one show where I would consider Pete to be the best character because holy smokes, just the way he does things and he has to deal with Peg's outrage and how he attempts to manipulate Goofy into doing stuff for free, but then Goofy's tactics kind of backfire on Pete, and it's so funny. I think my favorite one is the episode where Goofy loses his mortgage money and he thinks, "Oh no, what are we gonna do?" And Peg is trying to say, "Oh well, you can stay with us for a bit." Um, and Pete is trying to get rid of them, but then he finds the mortgage money and he's like, "Oh well, it's kind of weird having the Goof family in our house. Maybe I should just give it back to him," but in a way that he finds it himself instead of having to give it to him. But all those things backfire, and oh, the ending is just so funny because I think PJ and Pistol, they were trying to do house chores so that way they could earn enough money to give Goofy and Max the amount that they need to pay their mortgage.
Yeah.
And Pete is just constantly having to give so much money. And then at the very end, Goofy's like, "Oh, look, it's my mortgage money that I left in this envelope." And Pete just has this mental breakdown where it's just like, "Oh, well, maybe you need more. Why take chances? Here's another 100. Oh, don't want to get too close. Here's another 50. Just take the whole wad. And here's my ring. And here's my car keys. And my Italian shoes. And here's some credit cards. Wait, how about the shirt off my back? And an IOU and a you owe me. EIEIO with a blank check there and a blank check there. I'm gonna strangle you all the way to the bank. And I'm gonna. It's like, oh, so funny. How do I get a chance to rewatch that episode? I just play that scene over and over again because it's just so hilarious.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
I pulled up the Goof Troop intro. I'm gonna show it to chat here. If I share my screen, can you watch it on your phone?
I think so.
Okay, let
'Cause
me try sharing my screen here then. We'll all watch it together. Hold on a sec. I'll put we'll sit down here, guys. We'll sit down and we're all gonna watch it together because it's so freaking good. Let me just whoops, that's a little too big. This is fine. Okay, cool. Let me pause the Christmas music. Let me turn on the sound. And yeah. Here's Goof Troop. For anyone who hasn't seen it, here's Goof Troop. Oh, it's so quiet. Hold on a sec. Gotta back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. There we go. And it's pixelated, but don't worry about it. It's so good.
Oh, such a catchy song.
Oh, that's one of the few like Disney how do I even describe it? Where they took like a Disney movie and they made it into a TV series. That's one of the few good ones that didn't bomb. Like gosh, just so freaking good. My gosh. Ah!
Yeah. Also, quick question to chat. First Goofy movie or second Goofy movie?
Ooh,
I'm
good
somebody that
question.
prefers the second one because I just like the way it's articulated and just the kind of bond that they had because it just felt like it was a significant reason to why Goofy and Max were ending up at the same college and stuff like that, and then had that sort of difficulties of "I'm an adult, like stop trying to pester with me, dad," and all this other stuff, even
Mm-hmm.
though he really
Mm-hmm.
wants to have a good connection with his son. Whereas the first one, it was like a misleading situation where Goofy thought uh, Max was getting into trouble because of his call with the principal, and he thought, "Well, here's a great way for me to encourage my son to grow as a man and do better stuff and not indulge too much in the city life and whatever." I just find the second one to just be a really fun, catchy one with just so
Yeah.
many great aspects of the kind of stuff that they do, and yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, that's fair. I agree with that. Oh, DJ's wondering which episode was the Pete losing his marbles about the money stuff. Do you remember?
Oh, I think it's called "Goodbye, Mr. Goofy," or I think that's what it's called because it's basically, yeah, where they think that they have to leave because they can't pay their mortgage, but Peg and the rest of the family try to do their best to help them, whereas Pete is trying to get rid of them, but then finds the money and is like, "Oh, well, maybe if I figure out a way for him to find the money naturally, then they'll just get out without having to force them out or whatever." But it's just
Mm-hmm.
the articulation of the whole thing where Pete thinks he has a clever plan, but the whole family and everything that Goofy's going through is working against him. And then finally at the end where Goofy finally gets the money, he just has that breakdown where he has that
Yeah.
hilarious interaction with, "Oh, well, maybe I'll just give you more." So funny. I just And the best part is that Pete is voiced by my all-time favorite voice actor, Jim Cummings. So it's like that adds that extra level of why I like this version of Pete. So
Oh, that's fair. That makes sense. That makes sense. You guys haven't seen either? Oh, we need to have a Discord watch
either
party,
of the
guys.
Goofy movies?
Yeah, they haven't seen DJ and Uncle Squirrel have seen neither. They haven't seen either of
Oh my
the.
goodness.
Oh, my heart.
That is one of those like hidden gems that people are huge fans of. It's like a different version of cult classic from like the Treasure Planet situation, but at the same time, it's like I think the reason is because it was just them trying to use Disney characters but write a story kind of similar to how John Hughes would write a story. Because I think at first they were thinking, oh, what if we did it kind of like the Goof Troop show? But
Mm-hmm.
the people behind it were just like, well, actually, I had an actual experience where I was struggling with connecting with my daughter. So I took her on a little mini vacation and we actually bonded a lot better because of it. So I want to see that. I want to see like heart behind it. I want to see it like it can be funny, but it has a lot of heart behind it, like the same way that John Hughes would write stories like Uncle Buck or Home Alone or Trains,
Mm-hmm.
Planes, Automobiles, and kind of that stuff.
Yeah.
Or no, Trains and Automobiles. That's the right way to say the title. But yeah, it was very heartfelt. Both of them really good movies. I think it's one of the few franchises where some people actually prefer the sequel over the original, because I know there's some people that it's like people preferring Terminator 2 over the first Terminator, or Empire Strikes Back over the first Star Wars movie, A New Hope. But yeah, it's so good. Like
Drink
everybody should
dishwater.
definitely
It'll
watch both
quench ya.
movies and
Nothing
see
quench
which
ya.
of the
It's
two
the
is the one
quenchiest.
that you prefer over. Because I know some people might say, "Oh, the first one's best because blah blah blah," or "Oh, the second one's great because blah blah blah." But this is more of just like what do you think? Like what out of those two would you prefer watching over and over compared to the other one?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I think more people can relate with like the second one because we're all adults now. We've gone off to college and stuff. Well, not everyone, but some people, most people have gone. Some people have gone off to college and stuff. But also, I have to agree with Sammy. The music in the first one absolutely slaps. You can't deny
Yes.
that. You can't deny that at all. But I do. There's different aspects that I like about both of them. So.
Hmm.
Oh man, guys, we need to have a Discord movie night. We need to watch both of them because they're so freaking good. Huh.
They are fantastic. It's definitely because it's like with the Tigger movie where they take these characters that are supposed to be fun and comedic, but then they show a lot of heart behind it. And I'm not ashamed to say that the Tigger movie is in my top 5 favorite Disney films of all time, because it takes such a lovable character that's supposed to be all about fun and whatever, but then he has this moment of like depression, because it's like, well, what if I don't want to be the onlyest one? What if I want other Tiggers in my life? And then there's all these different things that the other characters try to do to help Tigger, and there's a lot of intense moments and a lot of moments where you see characters in such different emotional states. Like even at the very start, where he shows up at Pooh's house, and Pooh would always be like, "Oh, hello, Tigger," but then when Tigger bounces him, it's like, "Haha, I got you, Pooh," and he has this moment of like, I know, Tigger, you bounced me lots and lots of times. Like, whoa, that's a new experience of Winnie the Pooh, because he was always just like the go with the flow kind of person. But here he's like, Tigger, could you maybe tone it down with the craziness? I'm trying to get ready for winter and you're causing a ruckus. And it's like, wow, this is a very new version of Winnie the Pooh in the very first minute or two.
Yeah, I forgot how much I love the Tigger movie too. It's like, oh man. Okay, some people say like whatchamadoodle. Like people talk about Dory being a good movie, or Finding Dory being a good movie for kids who are adopted or foster kids and stuff. Whereas I've heard some things about kids being traumatized that by that movie and stuff. Whereas, the Tigger movie is perfect for like whether or not you're adopted or in the foster system, or you've lived with your parents or they're divorced or whatever, because it shows that, like, yeah, you don't have to have yeah, you can want blood family and stuff like that, but also chosen family. And chosen family is beautiful. And it just
Oh yeah.
my
The
heart.
ending of that movie is just so beautifully articulated because it's
Ah.
this thing that they tried to do to convince him that there were other Tiggers, but then they reveal at the very end, oh my gosh, that it was such a beautiful moment. And I'm not going to spoil it because I really want other people to feel that emotional, emotionally compelling feeling of just seeing all these characters that should be just all fun and child innocence and let's do this and but then you just see them all like have these very different emotional moments with each other. It's just so they just had all the right people working on all these 2D animated Winnie the Pooh projects. It's just so fantastic. Like, oh, it's so sad to see less kid shows like that. I mean, there is Bluey, but when it's like you had so many characters under your belt with like Disney and they just turn it into whatever has been going on for like the past decade. It's like, oh my goodness, it's such a shame that we had so many good projects, but then they kind of went away. And it sounds like they're trying to get back on track with that, considering there's a lot of talk
Mhm.
about Disney because they brought back Ron Clement to teach people how to animate, and he spent a lot of time doing 2D animated projects, even though he and John Musker tried to introduce 3D and 2D animation together, even as far back as like The Great Mouse Detective, because a lot of people were saying that, oh, it was The Little Mermaid where they introduced that. It's like, no, it was The Great Mouse Detective because there's that final showdown in the clock tower where they had to use 3D animation to work all the gears and all the mechanisms inside the clock tower for the showdown. And so yeah, it's like it's almost like they're trying to do something to bring back older customers. And I think 2D animation is one of the routes they're trying to go. And if it is, it's like, oh my goodness, it would be so awesome to see more 2D animated films that don't have to only come from Studio Ghibli or whatever it is every so often.
Mhm. Yeah, oh man. So many good things. So many good things. My gosh. This was good, B. This was good. I had fun with this. I know we
Yeah,
haven't talked
yeah.
about any Christmas stuff for a little bit, but this was still really good.
Yeah, I mean, it was probably only a third of Christmassy stuff, but other stuff, it's just like it's nice to have these kind of conversations, and even indulge with the chat to see what they like out of the specific topics. Like, I'm actually surprised at how many people said, "Oh yeah, I listen to Sabaton, and here are all my
Yeah.
favorite songs," because it's like it's almost like they were kind of whatever, but then you start to listen to the music and you start googling them and looking them up, and then I even started to listen to people that you think would never be into Sabaton, and they're like, well, I was driving my kids and we were thinking, this music's kind of whatever. You want to listen to some Sabaton? You want to be like, edgy, but you're actually getting edgy. And then the kids are like, yeah, let's listen to some Sabaton. So we listened to some Sabaton on the way to school, and we were like, yeah, we're so bad, but actually we're being educated and we're having all this stuff. And it's like, oh my goodness, I would never in a million years think that that kind of person with their kids would listen to Sabaton on the way to school.
That's hilarious. See, that's like, you want to like impress your kids and be edgy. You show up, drop them off at school, and like just have that blasting out of your car or truck or whatever. Kids like, whoa, your dad's so edgy. Like, yeah, he rocks out to Sabotage. It's just.
Because you'd probably think, oh, they're just listening to whatever nice family appropriate stuff, but then the kid opens the door and the wing hussars arrived coming down the mountainside. It's like, oh my goodness, it's so good.
Oh man, it's funny. It's funny. Oh my gosh.
So good.
Oh, but yeah, we've hit the 4 hour mark, guys. So it's time to wrap up here. Thanks so much for joining us, B. This is a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, it's always nice to come back and chat with you and with Hood and whoever else we get on the stuff. And because yeah, it's always nice to have these kind of conversations with a lot of people. Because I know in this day and age, you feel like, oh, you got to be careful because there might be someone who rats you out because oh, there was even one. I feel bad for this one African American writer because he was telling a story and he was talking about how people were mistreating him, and he actually used the N word in telling the story. And one of the other writers, who was this young white girl, was just like, "I felt very uncomfortable, so I reported him to HR, and he had to get fired." It's like, the heck? But
What?
it's weird when that stuff happens. But this is a really nice place to have these kind of chats because I know a lot of people, we
Yeah.
might have different perspectives on certain things, and I mean, for crying out loud, the fact that so many people finally came out, oh, hot chocolate, yes. The eggnog people will not
Yes.
beat us and all this stuff. But it's like we can all find like common ground and have good conversations or even mature conversations because there could be a lot of crazy stuff going on that people just
Hmm.
need to get off their chest. And yeah, it's really nice to be a part of that and actually chat with you and whoever else on a lot of these different things. So yeah, it's
Yeah.
always a pleasure to come out and chat with you and with chat and anyone else that you bring on board because it's a great environment to chat with. So
Yeah. Yeah. We got some absolutely based beans here. So again, guys, as much as I say like, yeah, I'm the streamer and I'm running things and stuff, it wouldn't be this awesome without you guys. So thank you guys for being here and for creating such an awesome environment. And because yeah, we even get new people joining and they're like, oh, this is really cool. I was like, yeah, we got some really cool people here. So yeah, stick around, hang out, have fun, chat, share your thoughts. And yeah, it's great.
yes. Thank you all so much for being so supportive of my sister because it's just so awesome to hear her come off of stream and just tell me about, oh, I got this donation and we get to have a pizza party. It's like, oh, that's interesting. So it's really nice that you all are just so supportive of my sister because it just means so much that there are people that really care about her outside the family because it's been hard for a lot of I guess for both of us, but it's just so awesome to see all of you just being so supportive and loving and caring and just willing to share stuff with her because I know the feeling of starting just for the first time conversations with people where we kind of know each other a little bit, but then when we actually start talking like on the phone or on a chat, they'll just open up and just say, I'm having a hard time with my parents and this and that. It's like, oh, we've only known each other for so long, but now you're already opening up to me. So it's definitely nice that there are a lot of people that see Kat as that kind of person where they can trust her with just so many things going on and just have a great conversation with her because she's great to talk with. Like every time we are on a road, we just talk almost nonstop because we just have so much that we want to talk about and share and go over and just share what's on our mind and stuff. So I really appreciate all of you guys looking out for her and being just so supportive of her.
Bro, you gonna make me cry. Stop.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make that happen, but yeah, I just really want to show how much I appreciate all you guys and
Yeah.
my sister for just being just an awesome sister.
Oh, shucks. Did I mention I love this guy, you guys? He's awesome.
Yeah,
And as soon as
definitely.
this series comes out, I'm gonna be promoting it night and day, 24/7. So you guys better buckle in and be ready for that.
Yeah, definitely appreciate that because even though it's taken some time and a lot of people in and out, it's so awesome that there's still so many passionate people still willing to help out and whatnot. And you guys doing that would definitely be it would mean so much to me. So yeah, I'll definitely keep a lot of you posted on that going forward.
Mm-hmm. Awesome. Love it.
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to stick around for the raid or do you want to head out and get actually I realize it's lunchtime. You should probably go get some food actually.
Oh yeah, probably. Since now that mom and dad are out and about doing whatever it is they're doing, we're gonna have to figure out meal schedules now. So
Yeah, we're gonna have to
go figure
yeah,
that out.
probably get groceries and stuff too. So but that can wait for another day. But yeah, you go get some food. Thanks for chatting, Brady. This was fun.
Yeah, it was great to be here, and I guess we'll see what happens for the 10th, 11th, and 12th day of Christmas. And artists, still keep that idea in mind because it could be a great
Oh shush.
collaboration.
No, shush, 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 shush. Don't give them any more ideas. They're already they already have too many. They have too much ammo in their guns at me. It's fine. Ah,
Yeah.
but yeah, this is fun, Beat. I'll talk to you shortly then, I guess.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. Love you, Bead.
Yeah, you take care, and all you in chat take care, because I heard a lot of the flu stuff's going on to the states now. So do stay healthy and safe, and I'll talk to you guys later.
All right. Bye, Bead.
Bye bye.
Wah! I love that guy. I love that guy very much. That's my brother, guys. uh, he's fantastic, guys. I'll try and bring him on more often. There's so many people that I want to bring on streams and stuff, but yeah, my brother is definitely one of them that I'm like, oh man, ah, I love it. But yeah, this was fun. And again, you guys are all based beans. Yes, Grace. Yes, you get to meet him in March. Yes, I forgot about that. Also, I still got to plan that. Oh man, but this is a lot of fun. This is a lot of fun. Yeah, guys, Grace, she's gonna come see me in March. I'm excited. And then I'm gonna kidnap her. I mean, what? Sorry. Did I say that out loud? My bad. But yeah. All right, let's see here. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Let's see here. Let's see here. Grace Cat stream in the same room in March. Hex, yeah. Happy kidnapping. I mean, it's technically illegal. Well, actually, no. Actually, it's supposed to be the other way. Y'all are supposed to kidnap me so I can come down to the States. That's what it's supposed to be. So, but yeah, it's been fun. But yeah, do you guys want 2 more Christmas conversations, or should we just be done with it after our Hanukkah guest? Because I'm okay to do 2 more. I just gotta snag people's, but I know that technically Christmas is done. So I was gonna move on to milestone things, but if you guys want 2 more days of Christmas, I will make it happen. We're gonna have, well, obviously we're gonna have 1 more day of Christmas / Hanukkah. But yeah, it's gonna be, I can make it happen. I can make it happen. It's a trap. I'll gladly kidnap you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm twice her size, but she'll kidnap me, guys. It'll be great. Oh, maybe I'm wishing Grace a happy. Oh, I see. I got you, Peter. I got you. So Operation Catnap. Grace can just sneak you onto the plane ride home. Yeah, there you go. That's how it works. Do whatever you feel like doing. All right. Who cares? Do it anyway. Finish what you started. There's no such thing as too much Christmas. Alrighty then. Also, hi, Roki. How you doing, girly? And Lion, I see you there. I can't remember if I said hi to you earlier. I'm so sorry, girly. I hope I said hi earlier. We'll take more. Supposing that I want to follow up on Brady's suggestion, where should I post the art? Oh my gosh. If you're in the Discord, we have an artsy fartsy section, or if you just want to post it on Twitter, if you want to tag me, then I can repost it for chat to see. Oh man. Whatever you want, girly. Thanks, Gracie. Catholics don't stop celebrating until after the baptism of the Lord, which is this Sunday. Oh, okay. Oh, I did say hi. Okay. I panicked. No, you're good. You're good, Line. You're good. I just want to make sure I said hi, because I was like, I know that I can't say hi to everybody, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm trying. I'm trying, guys. But yeah. Alrighty. Let me see here. There was someone I was gonna raid, but they're ending now. So I think I saw Mira go live though. And I don't think I've gotten to raid her before. Oh, she's playing Sunhaven with Judy. Guys, we're raiding Mira. We're raiding Mira. It's gonna be good. Oh, that's fair. Yes, she is streaming with Junie. She is streaming with Junie. It's raining here, so my brain is taking longer to boot up. That's fair. That's fair. Yes. Do it. Join Mira, Junie, right? Yeah, so there we go. We'll technically be rating both of them. I'm so happy. I haven't seen anyone play Sunhaven in a hot minute. I'm excited. Yes. We're gonna go bless them. Just gonna bombard them. It's gonna be great. All right. Do we want a custom raid message, or do we want to do just what we usually do? Yeah, we'll just leave it at that. That's okay. That's okay. Unless somebody has a raid message they want to do, then we can do that. So, yeah, we're gonna go raid the girlies. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. They're playing Sunhaven, which I've played before. I still have Fields of Mystery and more, but Sunhaven is a lot of fun. If you like Stardew Valley-esque games, then 10 out of 10 would recommend. 10 out of 10 would recommend. So, but yeah, thanks so much for joining, guys. I'll keep you posted with the last 2 days of Christmas shenanigans. And I still gotta find a time with my Hanukkah person, so it's gonna be fun. But yeah, we'll figure it out. I do need to take some days off, guys. So not this week, but next week. Next Thursday. So to explain myself, because I did say I was gonna take it off, I said I was gonna keep it on until I do the last day of Christmas thing. So once the last day of Christmas thing is done, I'll take it off. So I gotta hurry up and I gotta take it off. So thanks, Peter. I appreciate that. But yeah. So proud of him. Yeah, there you go. There you go. My gosh. But yes, next Thursday will be my last stream day, and then I'm gonna take the Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday off. I'll be there for anime afternoon, but I'm gonna take me. But I will be taking those days off. So next week, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, I will be off those days. So
It's from the
yes, there is no anime afternoon this coming Sunday. The next coming Sunday, there is, which I will be there for that. So
believe in me. Believe in the Kamina who believes in you.
What's that mean?
what's that mean? But yeah, so what's today? Today's Friday. No stream tomorrow. I will be doing a stream Sunday. This coming Sunday, I will be doing a stream in honor of it being National Trafficking Awareness Day. I'll be talking about an organization that I'll be partnering with at the end of the month for a big special event. It's going to be a lot of fun. They do a lot with helping, working with law enforcement to help rescue trafficked victims, as well as help prevent trafficking even happening in the first place with online stuff. So I'm really excited about that. We're gonna probably play some Minecraft because the whole big event is gonna be Minecraft themed, and yeah, it's gonna be a good time. So I'm really excited. So, but yeah, thanks for joining, guys. Let me find. I need a boppy song. Where's a boppy song? I need to get with you about traffic. Oh my gosh. The wording, Will, the wording. But it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I'm excited. So let's see here. There we go. We got a song here. We got a song. But yes. All right. We're gonna go raid. Oh my gosh, if I can type on my keyboard. Okamira VT. I think I spelled that correctly. Prayers for Will's conversation. Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh. I care deeply about trafficking. Oh, come back here, chat. It's the fastest growing criminal enterprise in the world, and especially in the US. It's so incredibly evil. It really is. It's disgusting. So we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna raise awareness for it, and yeah, it's gonna be good. Hi, hobbies. We're raiding out. So, but thanks for joining. Oh, not this one. This one wasn't the boppy one I thought it was. Where's... I don't know where it is. It's fine. Where was Hood song? I don't know where it is. Anyway, it's fine. We'll end on this. It's fine. But yeah, thanks so much for joining, guys. I will see you guys Sunday. Hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, wherever the heck you are. And as always, remember, you're awesome and you're so very loved. Mwah. And I will see you guys Sunday. So until then, bye-bye. Love you guys. Mwah.